Okay, let's go.
What's up, everybody? Welcome to Whiskers Gone Wild Saturday night. Thank you so much for joining us. You'll see me in just a second. I don't want to blind you with anything. Got my headlamp on and it's dark out here. Already got some folks in chat. Thanks for coming in. Anthony's going to be a little late. He had a few people ahead of him at the boat ramp. Let me get things packed up real quick so that I can get it all out of my way, put it back in my tackle bag. And then I'll show you what we're working with tonight. And talk a little bit about what we're doing. Hooks. Maybe even hammocks. I saw you in there. I broke off a couple rigs when I was out last time in that tournament a couple weeks ago. So I had to fix those up. However, it was a great opportunity. Let me shed some light on the subject. All right, got this light off. I know you probably all can't still see me, but let's see what I can do about that. See if my headlamp will suffice. There we go. Evening, everybody. We got member Whisker Warrior Rebel River Cats. What's going on, Doug Talley? Said I'm on the way to the river right now. Awesome. You going to the city? Steve Ransom, what's going on? Says be safe, catch a monster. Thank you very much. That's the plan. Big Slim 91 says let's go. There's hooks or hammocks or hooks and hammocks with eyeballs. I'm going to be struggling reading chat right now. I'm on my phone. Don't have a chat reader at the moment. That may change, that may not, but we'll deal with it. But we'll give everybody a few more minutes to come in, and then I'll go over to what we're doing tonight, what my plan is for that, and we'll get some baits in the water. While I'm waiting on that, I'm going to go ahead and cut up some bait. Shout out to It's Not Fishing. I believe it's Not Fishing. Also fishes here on the James River. I was getting ready to throw my gill net out. I was talking to my neighbor who had just thrown his out and got a gar in it. I didn't want to have to deal with that, but I was going to do it anyway right next to him. And another boat came up and asked if anybody needed bait. So, got enough to give me 8 gizzard shad, which is more than enough. Hopefully not, but more than enough for what I'm going to need tonight. You know what? Let me get this tripod. Whoop. Push or spin the right little knobby thing here. You stood up a little bit. There we go. So, like I said, Anthony will be in. Oh, hold on. Uh-oh. We got hooks.
What's up?
What's up, brother?
I thought maybe I'd try to help with chat for a little bit before I fall asleep.
You're the man. Just don't fall asleep and start snoring on the show.
Why not?
Well, I don't know. Might add some entertainment.
So, you know, I hadn't rained a drop here.
That sucked, man.
Now, where we were at, it did get pretty bad. It got bad enough Chad called that I hope you guys aren't on the water. I said, no, we came home. He's like, good call.
Yeah, let me put my headset on to see if that works any better. So maybe I can hear you. You can hear me better.
Yeah, you're kind of hard to hear. I don't know if everybody else is having trouble hearing you, but you're a little low.
How about now?
There you go.
Got my Bluetooth headset on. Thank you, Lisa Burrito Catfishing Lady.
Now you're loud.
Woohoo! I'm gonna put myself full screen.
Yeah, do that. They don't want to see me anyway.
That's correct. That's why I'm doing it.
I think you got some bugs out there already.
A little bit. It's nighttime in the summer. What do you expect?
I don't have any bugs here.
I'll tell you what, I'm looking up at the sky right now, and all I see is stars.
You sure those are stars and not bugs?
Well, that could be bugs. But, no, I don't want to do that. I got my light. What's that?
Donk Squatch Adventure says he's a new fishing tuber.
What's going on? That's a new name to me. Appreciate you coming in.
Mr. Mike Chavez.
That is channel member, Whisker Warrior, Mr. Mike Chavez.
Oh yeah. See, I'm not very good at this chat stuff. I forget to say channel member.
That's okay. You'll get better at it.
Well, I mean, he's not a Hooks and Hammocks channel member, so I don't know if he is or not, to be honest with you.
Oh Lord. I got some boat screaming down the river with their radio up full blast.
Bent Rod and Bait wants to know, did you catch anything?
Not yet. We're just getting started.
Well, look here. Donk Squatch Adventures fishes the Ohio River.
Oh, there you go.
I might know a little bit something about that Ohio River.
You might. All right, so like I said before, Yak is at the ramp. He's at Suck Creek. Get ready to launch because tonight's show is chasing flatheads or targeting flatheads, however you want to talk about it. I am doing less chasing because I'm going to be in this same spot all night, all show.
So let's make sure we're calling out the areas we're fishing properly. He is not at Suck Creek. He is at the H&H Gorge.
My bad. I forgot we officially renamed it.
Yes, I did officially rename it. It is now the Hooks and Hammocks Gorge.
I know when I go down there's going to be a sign out there. But he said there was a boat in front of him, so he should be launching now. But so we are targeting flatheads tonight. The reason I chose this particular spot is because there is a bunch of timber on the shoreline that's always submerged. And this spot right here, you can't see it, but if you look right behind me, you might see that red flashy light sometimes. Right there. Or yeah, see that?
Yep, it just flashed. We saw it.
That's a channel marker, and right to the left of that channel marker is a point. So this entire bank has got timber all down it, and then that timber jets out into the channel. Well, into that right off to that point, and then there's more timber around the corner. And then right there, it's probably about 15 feet. I think I'm sitting about 15 feet of water right now. But then right after that channel marker, it drops down to 40.
Nice. So
this is an ideal, in my opinion, an ideal place. I've already caught a flathead here one time, and that was out on the channel. So I know they're here. I don't know that any monsters are here, but I know flatheads are here, and the whole point of the show is to try to catch a flathead. So I don't care what size it is. And to do a little experiment, because I talk them up so much, what you're going to see tonight are the flasher rigs.
You got them on everything?
No, I'm doing a little experiment. So I've got my outside rod on my left side does not have a flasher on it. The 2 inside rods do. The 2 inside rods on the right-hand side do not, but the outside rod does.
Interesting.
So what I'm trying to do is I put one without a flasher on the left side next to the timber, and I've got 2 with flashers next to the timber, and then I'm going to put the one without or with the flasher on the other side out in the channel or to the right side of the boat to see if that light will attract them away from their cover to come out and investigate.
I like it.
And then the other 3 do not have flashers on them. So I want to see if they are everything I think they are cracked up to be.
I like it.
And for those of you who don't know, this is what a flasher rig, if I can get it to work. Did I already wear this one out? I may have to change this one out. Stand by. I'm glad I checked that.
Bobcat said he was a flasher once.
Just don't tell me you're on the end of somebody's pole.
His wife made him stop. Hey, look here. Don watched fishes up around Jaydog's neck of the woods. He said he caught a 25-pounder up around Meldall Dam.
There you go. Did I leave those out? Oh, I sure did. So, so if anybody's interested, you can get these flasher rigs, the whole rig, with the flasher on and everything, at fatboyrigs.com, or you can get it from FOA.com, or FOAcustomsandcure.com, excuse me. And you can use code TSW10, is it HH10?
HH10?
HH10, Fever10, FTW10, jaydog 10, BBC 10, any one of those codes, doesn't matter. Just go check them out. But anyway.
You know what, Bobby? Yeah, all those links and codes are in the description. I know they're down there.
Yes, they are.
Chris
Brand, that's another important one.
I'm sorry, I talked over you when you said that.
No, that's my bad. Who are you saying?
No, I was just saying hi to Chrissy Brown.
Oh, hey, Miss Chrissy. Maybe my saliva's not enough anymore. Let's see.
Yeah, Bob, Telly and I were actually down on the Ohio River today, waiting all day long for evening to come around so we could go out and fish with these guys tonight. And then the storms rolled in. Well, they were predicted to roll in. And they did roll in where we were at, but I think they're all done by now. So we could have stuck around and went, but when we were looking at the radar at 2:30 this afternoon, it didn't look like it was going to end before 11 o'clock, so we came home. It was supposed to rain here from 4:30 to 9:30, and I mean severe, heavy red on the radar. And since we've been home, it hadn't rained a drop. It all just broke up around 6 o'clock. And I wasn't driving 2 hours back.
I don't blame you.
I might get up early and head out somewhere. I don't know. I mean, the boat's unhooked, but it ain't no big deal to hook it back up. Bait cooler's still in the truck. I might get up and go, or I might start working on the new boat in the morning.
There you go.
I have everything I need for that new boat except the battery now.
Awesome. Well, my experience is not going to work very much if I can't get these flashers to work. I'm not sure why. I hope they just didn't get wet and get worn out.
Maybe your saliva isn't wet enough.
Well, I'm putting them in the water too, and they're...
Oh, maybe your water isn't wet enough. That was one of the things I thought about with those, especially if you store your rods in your boat. You know, how often are they in there flashing when you don't even know it and wearing the batteries down?
Well, I wonder if that's going to do anything. This flasher rig actually has the pins touching.
Hello, Mr. Gimpy.
What's up, Mr. Gimpy?
He's been in here for a while. I just didn't get a chance to say hi yet.
All right. Well, we'll get to that in just a little bit. Let me get some baits in the water so we can be fishing. So I can get away from these bugs again.
Yeah, once you catch a fish before your iPhone acts up.
Only thing my iPhone's going to do is get mad at your Android.
Donk Squash, I guess, is asking me, suggest any spots around Cincy. My personal best is a 48-pound blue. Well, if you caught a 48-pound blue in the Ohio River up around Cincinnati, you're doing a fantastic job. Let me tell you that right now. Big trophy catfish in the Cincinnati area, actually all the way from Louisville up toward Cincinnati. They're pretty scarce. If you're catching anything better than 20 and 30 pounds, you're doing a good job. But anywhere up between Cincinnati and Lawrenceburg, there's some pretty good spots down through there. I can't personally or specifically point out one specific spot. I would just say ledges and structure. Barges that have been setting for a long, long time always hold fish.
Man, this gizzard shad is huge.
That's a monster.
Like a tiny football. So, if anybody watched Snaggin Night Live Thursday night, we talked about a little bit about some big fish baits. And I said I've been watching Spencer from River Certified a lot lately. And he loves using headpieces for big fish. So all 6 of my rods are going to have nothing but headpieces on tonight. Well, until I run out, then I'll go with body chunks.
The head's usually my favorite with shad, skipjack, bluegill, white bass. Now with carp, I mean, I've seen people put those 5, 6, 7, 10-pound carp heads on and throw them out. But man, that's a big bait.
All right, one rod going out. This is without the flasher rig.
And bags of torsos.
Yep. I will also say, Greg Burgers, what's going on, buddy? I will also say that. What's that?
Is it Burgess or Burgess? I think it's Burgess.
I think it's Burgess. Everybody says it differently. There's one person I know that can correct this and make sure we're saying it correctly.
He's in here stirring up trouble already.
Oh, boy.
Somebody's messaging me. Oh, yeah, Bob. He's got a whole bucket full of fish heads. Ooh, I see some. Are those yellow bass in there I'm seeing? Or are those all white bass? I can't really tell. Looks like they got a yellow tint to them, but I like you. I like you, Bob.
I get this. I have a feeling that I'm going to get hung up tonight. But
I would say fishing around all that timber is probably a pretty good chance. Oh, he filleted 28 white bass yesterday.
Oh, wow. And I am using all 10-aught. Well, no, not all. 1, 2. I'm using 2 bright bite hooks, 8-aughts. But all of my other hooks are FOA 10-aught get 'em hooks.
Get 'em. If you get a chance, any of those bright bite hooks, you might show them to the camera before you throw it out, just in case somebody hasn't seen them.
Absolutely.
So let me ask you this. Are the bright bite hooks on the flasher rigs?
No.
Interesting.
Oh. All right, so I changed things up a little bit just because of where I casted. The middle rod on the left has the flasher, or does not have the flasher rig. The two others do. So the one on the inside on the left is a 7'6" effing rod. The outside is a 6 foot double Y, and the middle one is a 5 foot double Y.
Mr. Stonefly, that is me. Bob said he was over at Yak's channel. Nobody was there.
Yeah, Yak hasn't come out on the water yet, but that doesn't mean they can't go to his channel. But
well, right. I mean, yeah, we're still going to see your comments here, and you're going to see the same thing.
Got some debris on my line from the last time I was out.
Oh, I sure do wish I was out there.
So do I. All right, so here's what Chris was talking about. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do it with. Oh, if I block the light, maybe to a certain extent.
Yeah, we can see that pretty good right there.
That is the green 8-aught bright bite hook. It's more of a J hook, but it catches fish.
Those
I've caught
are
a bunch of fish.
Suspending baits.
Yes, sir. So I've got 2 of those on. The inside and the middle on this side for right now until I cast them out. That may change.
Stonefly said he's got to get up at 2 a.m. to head to the dam and get bait.
Man.
Mr. Gimpy said he wishes he was out there too. He hasn't been out in a week. Been longer than that for me.
Well, I hadn't been out since not last weekend, but the weekend before last when I was fishing that tournament with my neighbor. Man, this current is screaming. I hope these baits are going to stay on the bottom. If not, I'm suspend drifting the current.
Well, maybe
I've got 8-ounce weights on, but
how many ounces you got on?
8.
Oh, I'm sure they'll stay down. Bob spent the day with James at Watts Bar last night. He was with James last night at Watts Bar and spent the day editing.
Ah.
Kelly and I drove down to the Ohio River Friday after work. We had a free hotel offer from one of the casinos down there, so we took advantage of that. I planned on getting up yesterday morning and going out, but when we woke up at 6 a.m., it was already so muggy outside, it was hard to breathe. Decided, nah. I guess that was this morning, not yesterday morning, if I said yesterday. And then we were going to fish tonight, but the weather said, no, you're not. Go home. So.
All right.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
I was just going to say, I drug a boat 2 hours the Ohio River for nothing.
Man. All right. I've got 6 baits, 6 big gizzard shad heads in the water. Make sure you can see them all. There we go.
Looks good.
Beautiful. Let's hope we get a flathead tonight.
Mr. Gimpy says he's heading to Chattanooga on the 20th, hoping to do some fishing then.
You know what I forgot to check is my drag. Let me go check that.
Lisa said she was out earlier and not one bite. Had only been home for 30 minutes or so.
Man, that sucks. Sorry you didn't get a bite.
Bob, Kelly and I'll be down there. When are we going? Is it October we're going back down there? I think it is. think we'll be there in October. We got a yurt.
A yurt. So I used to keep my light up back here behind the tripod, but I found if I sit behind my light, I don't get eaten by bugs. So I move it up so y'all can still see the rods, and I ain't got to worry about the bugs.
Dog and I.
What's up, Curtis?
Mr. Gimpy said his casino just officially opened a few months ago, but he hasn't been yet. And Stonefly said the flats should be coming off spawn here anytime.
Yeah, our current water temperature is 84 degrees. I sent Chris a picture this afternoon about blue that my neighbor's son's girlfriend caught. I want to say it was Thursday or Wednesday. That thing was so skinny and emaciated, and it had probably about a half-inch gouge in its head. Back, it was up on top of its head, back behind its side fins, its fins, pectoral.
Yeah, not pectoral. A pretty good chunk missing out of that fish.
So whatever hit that thing must have been huge. Yeah, I'm hoping at some point this current does slow down. I love current, but
you see the thing, the Ohio River, when it is normal, very little current, very little, sometimes none. And I think when we get a lot of current, I don't think those fish know what to do. Except for the ones that, hang at the dams all the time. Because it seems like when we start getting a lot of current, it is so much harder to fish the Ohio River than it is, like say, down on the Tennessee River when there's some current.
You see that?
What am I looking at?
The water next to my motor. I don't know if you can see it or not.
Oh, yeah. There's a lot of current there.
Yeah. Luckily, my boat's not swaying.
Lisa said their granddaughter had a birthday party today. They took her out on the first boat ride and let her reel in a rod, and she's hooked. She didn't want to quit. She turned 4.
Happy birthday.
Butterflies and sunshine.
Well, good evening, Miss Butterflies. How you doing, Miss Linda?
Yeah, Bob said you should be walking a bait.
Yeah, I know. I didn't bring my my bumping rod with me. Plus, my bumping rod that I have still has mono on it. I got to switch that out with braid. I don't have the equipment I need yet, Bobcat. I still need to get some chain swivels, some lighter weights. But yeah, you're right. This would be a perfect place to walk baits. Matter of fact, if I went just up, so this stretch of river I'm on is actually a man-made cut through the natural James River. This part of the river, so coming from Hopewell, coming upriver, the natural part of the river actually snakes up to where the boat landing that I launched from at Deep Bottom is, and then it comes back, and then it goes under 295, and then it snakes to the right over by Osborne, and then upriver, and it winds a little bit more. But for the shipping lanes, because that part of the river is pretty shallow, they actually dredged this cut and the next cut downriver from Hopewell. So there's actually 2 man-made cuts, and this is one of those we're fishing right now.
So are you above where the spill happened?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, so what he's talking about is there's a town called Hopewell, probably about 5 miles, not even 5 miles, probably about maybe 5 miles downriver from where I'm at right now. Got an alert on the news today that said they dumped over 1 million gallons of sewage into the James River today. That's a lot of sewage.
And I told him that was a pretty crappy deal.
I thought all my plans were going to go down the toilet.
And I'm sure it wasn't purposely done.
No. I'm sure there was a failure of some sort at the wastewater treatment facility.
Later, Stonefly, he says he's got to go get a couple hours sleep. Did 12 hours plus trying for skips today.
All right, Stonefly. Hey, brother, I appreciate you coming in. Hope you have a great day tomorrow. Lisa, I'm using the headset you gave me, and it works fantastic. Thank you. I just hope it lasts the entire show.
Shut up, Bobcat.
What do you say?
He said, "Oh wow, that's more poo than comes out of Chris's mouth."
Yeah, I'm actually really, really glad that the tide is going out right now. I'm not sure what it was doing when it happened. My guess is probably, well, let's see, what time is it? It's 10 o'clock to 4 o'clock. I don't know when it happened. But either way, there has been an incoming tide since that happens. But this water is so high, and the tide's been running for so long, or the current's been running for so long out, that I think most of that crap's washed downriver by now.
Greg Burgess said, Dustin, I think 2 stands flushed his toilet twice.
That was a crappy thing for him to do.
Yeah. Mr. Gimpy said that's what happened during Hurricane Helene. Multiple sewage treatment plants ruptured into the river.
Yep.
That's so funny. 2 stands flushed his toilet twice.
I was looking at I saw an article today on Facebook. I think it was Facebook, maybe it was the news. There was somebody in a neighborhood. One of their neighbors was getting a retaining wall put in, and so the contract company, drilled down into the ground so they could pump some concrete into the ground so they could build a retaining wall or pour this concrete. Well, when they drilled into the ground, they drilled right into a sewer or a septic line for a house.
Yeah.
And pumped concrete, and it came out the guy's toilet.
Oh, good Lord.
Yeah, that's going to be an expensive fix.
That's going to be expensive.
Hope they got insurance. The contracting company.
Right.
Yak must be trying to get to his place, the spot he wants to fish, the H&H spot.
Yep. Yak's down in the H&H Gorge.
Where Telly catches all the big fish.
That's where I let her catch all the big fish.
Yep. Okay. And we'll let you say that tonight if you want.
I told her because she was getting ready to go to bed right before I came in here, and she was like, "Well, I'm sorry we didn't get to go fishing." I was like, "Well, baby, it wasn't your fault." She was, "Well, I know," but I said, "Well, it wasn't your fault until I get on the show tonight, and then it is your fault."
And then you had to duck a frying pan.
Depending on where Yak goes in the gorge, he's not going to have a signal.
Well,
right around the boat ramp, he'll be okay. But if he goes down too far, he won't have a signal.
Yeah, I know. That's where he fished the Top Cat. Was right. I think it was not far, just up from the boat ramp.
Well, looky there. There's Robin C.
Hey, Robin, how'd you do today? She was in the Eric B's panfish tournament this morning.
Oh, okay.
I watched a little bit of that, but I didn't get to watch it all.
We didn't watch any YouTube today. We were too busy casino hopping.
And driving.
Rowdy Royal says, so the fish are confused. Oh, he's talking about the spill. He said, so the fish are confused. Corn? I don't remember eating corn. Robin says she caught 5 perch.
There you go. I know Rustic was killing it when I was in there. He had like 18 when I came in.
Was he fishing in his pool pond?
I don't know.
Ever been to the Hard Rock in Bristol? Nope, never been any. Wait a minute. Bristol has a casino? I've been to the Bristol race twice, but I don't remember any casinos down there. But it was years and years ago when we went to the Bristol race. Rustic caught 45.
Good gracious. Good for him.
We were discussing today what to do with our pool pond because I just keep having all kinds of issues with my pump, and now my filter's leaking, and I just don't want to put any money in it at all, not even $3. I'm thinking about just putting the pool on Marketplace and saying free pool, tear it down and haul it away.
There you go.
And the filter, the leak in the filter is just the gauge. If I replace the gauge, it won't leak anymore. I'm just tired of messing with it.
We didn't have a pond in our first house, but we had a pool.
Well, you know, when nobody gets in your pool, nobody uses it, and the cost of the chemicals went sky high.
Yep.
Tell and I were both like, we're not going to keep up a pool that nobody swims in.
Yeah, we
fish in
it. We lived out in the country, and we only owned the house for 2 years. We bought it in 2005 and sold it in 2007, right before the market crashed in 2008. We made about a $50,000 profit on it.
Nice.
But it had a pool out there. We had an old farmhouse out there, or an old barn at the back of the yard where the lady used to keep her horses, and then there was a above ground pool. And we kept up with it for probably about the first 6 to 8 months. And like you said, the chemicals were so expensive, and trying to get everything maintained and the pH balance and all that stuff, we kind of just let it go. And then of course, the cover that was on it had a hole in it, and I didn't feel like paying, a large amount of money to get a new cover for a pool we probably weren't going to use anyway.
Yeah.
And then the next summer, I believe, I can't say for certain, but I believe every frog in the country we lived in came from our pool.
Oh, yeah, we get them in our pool all the time.
Tadpole City.
Yep. Well, now that we have fish in there, I don't think the tadpoles stand a chance.
Right.
Yeah, Chrissy said Rustic caught 45 bluegill, 2 channels, and 1 bullhead.
Wow.
And
did Dom catch a fish?
Over here on your channel.
Did Dom ever catch a fish? Other than the channel cats he caught?
What are they doing catching channel cats if it's a panfish tournament?
That's a great question.
Oh, wait a minute, it's Dominic. He probably didn't realize what tournament he was in.
He didn't know what a panfish was. He said, "Oh, this is a panfish."
Yeah, it fits in a pan.
It's a small channel cat. It'll fit in the pan.
Oh. Dominic caught 2 bluegill and 3 channels.
There's YFA. I'm not going to be solo anymore, Chris.
It's a good thing
right, Mr. Anthony Yak Shore.
How are you?
Fantastic. How are you?
Well, a mixture of things. So I got to my spot late. Actually, I'm not even in my spot yet. My boat died about a mile before the spot, so I'm putting the rest of it up in the trolling motor. Because darn it, I'm going fishing. I think it's
sorry to hear your motor died on you.
Well, I've been here talking to you the whole time, buddy. But hello.
Hello, Chris. How are you?
What's up, Yak?
Why aren't you in the water?
I see you're down in the HH Gorge.
Yeah. Yep, that's exactly where I'm at. And if I can get this last half a mile up, I will be fishing.
Are you going to fish in Telly's spot?
I don't know where Telly's spot's at, just being perfectly
Hey,
honest
I'll
with
tell
you.
you what, that 40-pounder that she caught, it was when she still had her blood clot, so it would have been last springish, right next to the boat ramp. Right on the channel edge, right next to the boat ramp, right around 1 in the morning.
So
I almost always have one rod suspended because of that.
So to make everything clear to everybody else, it's H&H because the first H stands for hooks, which is what they named the boat ramp, and then the gorge is hammocks for Telly.
That night, that evening that she caught that big flathead, that evening leading up to dark, it wasn't a very productive evening at all. And we've set up in that final spot, and I was like, "Look, this is I'm trying to put you on a flathead. This is going to be it right here. We're going to sit here until." I think she caught that right around 1 a.m. because we were going to stay till like 2, and that was the only fish of any size we caught that evening.
Well, she beat my PB flathead by almost double, so whatever.
Well, my PB flathead's only 26.
But mine's only 24, so.
You both got me beat. Mine's only 21.
Well, I hope to change that tonight if I can ever get to where I'm going.
Wow, I've got a bigger channel cat than you have a flathead.
That's pretty bad.
And my biggest channel cat's only 7 pounds.
Oh, mine's 22.22.
Yeah.
Mine might be like 11 or 12. I never weighed it because whatever.
But that came from Mendota.
Well, mine came from Lake Chickamauga, but actually up on the lake, not on the river. So.
Yes, Mr. Gimpy, it is on the Tennessee River, the gorge. H&H Gorge.
Well, Yak, what I was telling.
Go ahead. Sorry.
Go ahead. No, what I was going to say, what I was telling everybody earlier, I'm doing a little bit of an experiment tonight. I hope it works. I hope it works because I couldn't get the flashers weren't working in the boat, but hopefully they're working right now. But I've got 3 rods out with flashers on them and 3 rods without.
Well, that's definitely a good way to test it.
And one of the flashers is on the outside rod near the channel, and I have one rod that does not have a flasher that's on the inside next to the bank. And I've got a bunch of timber on the bank on the left-hand side of my boat. A bunch of submerged timber that stays pretty much submerged all the time, and then it comes out to a point, and then the timber actually stretches around the corner. And then there's a point, there's a flat, and then it drops down to about 40 to 45 feet.
Yeah, I am... the spot I'm targeting is around a very big bend where there's a ton of... Hang on a second. Somebody's bug I ran over, they didn't have the lights on, so the big, huge book came flying around the corner and almost hit them. They were just yelling at each other. I don't know if y'all can hear it or not.
No, I couldn't hear anything.
Mr. Gimpy, that probably is where they took you. If you went, they probably took you down there at Suck Creek area. He said he thinks that's where Daryl and Randy took him and a buddy. He caught his first blue there. Also caught his first flathead there.
Probably.
It's definitely a good stretch. Both the first and second trifecta I ever was on the boat when it happened were in this area.
Now, my daughter caught her first and only ever flathead during the gathering this year down there, and it was just downstream from the ramp. There's a little cutout on the right side. Looks like maybe they used to pull boats up in it or something.
Uh-huh.
We were set up right outside that on that channel edge. And that was a 36-pound flathead, I believe.
I think you're right. Yeah, we were talking earlier. I got a notification probably about 2 hours before I decided I was going to come out that the town about 5 miles downriver, something happened, and over 1 million gallons of sewage got dumped into the James.
Oh, fantastic.
Yeah,
Well, like I was telling, what was that, Chris?
I said, yeah, it was pretty crappy.
Yep. But I was telling them, I'm sure the tide has come in at some point during that stretch since it happened, but right now the water's high and the tide's going out, and it's been going out pretty strong for the last probably 2 hours, and it's probably going to remain that way for the next 2 or 3 hours. So,
Are you hopeful the sewage got washed away from you? Is that what I'm hearing?
absolutely.
Well, for your sake, I hope so too. Well, I have good news. I can finally see the boat dock I'm aiming for.
Is that anywhere near the volleyball net?
Wrong direction.
Oh, you went the other way. Okay.
Where's Moxon been?
You know, I hear everybody's talk about this volleyball net, and I don't even know what I've been down there a lot, and I don't have any idea what this volleyball net is.
Because you don't go that far out.
It's between the Suck Creek boat ramp and the Raccoon Mountain boat ramp.
I'm
It's
getting a bite.
almost all the way down.
You don't
It's
usually
almost
go
all the way
down.
down to the Raccoon Mountain boat ramp. It's on the right hand side.
Yep. You see that, Chris?
Let's see what.
I got a bite. Right hand side, middle rod.
Nice. Let's turn that bite into a fish. 217 Rebel Outdoors.
What's up, 217?
Robin, I will definitely tell Tilly you said hi. She's in. I don't know if you guys can hear her or not, but I hear her snoring. I think it's either that or it's my son. Might be my son. Everybody in this house snores but me.
You just don't hear yourself because you're sleeping.
I used to wake myself up snoring, but since I've lost all this weight, it doesn't happen anymore. And even Telly said she doesn't hear me snore nearly as much as I used to.
Wow. That's awesome. Was Vinegar a staple in your diet?
Vinegar is fixed for everything. Clean your boat, lose weight, some other stuff that we won't talk about on this show.
Thank you.
Thinking about coming out with Vinegar concentrate.
We keep forgetting to say award-winning Vinegar.
Award-winning. That's true. We can say that officially.
That's right.
Yeah, I love fishing the gorge. I mean, it's a very good place to catch big blues and big flatheads. There's giant boulders down there, and I mean, there's so much structure for those fish.
The spot that I am trying to fish is a transition line where it goes from smaller rock to bigger rock. And then there's another transition after that where it goes from the bigger rock to just straight bluff wall. And it's just littered with trees all the way through it. So I'm going to focus on that bank tonight. But I got to switch on my sinkers up because I still have my stuff for spending last time.
Yeah, I'm lucky I have enough sinkers. I left my bag in the boat or in the truck, but I need to buy some more. I'm running low.
Robin C says it's so good to watch friends fish. Notice I didn't say catch.
Hey, watch it, Robin.
She's joking.
I know. I got a bite already, so hopefully that in the next 5 to 10 minutes we'll have a fish in the boat.
That'd be nice.
Well, I hope to see one of those very slow takedowns.
Those are my favorite.
Absolutely. That bite looked like something tried to inhale.
Delicious.
What's that?
Mike Chavez says tenderloin, delicious.
Haha, I saw that. Awesome. That bite that I got on that rod on the right in the middle, it looked like something tried to inhale it and like tried to bite the bait, but it got pulled out of its mouth.
Ah.
I'm imagining what happened just the way the rod tip went.
Bet my coffee went cold on me.
I'm probably wrong, but I'm going to think I'm right.
Well, you know, there was a time when I thought I was wrong, but I was mistaken.
I saw, you know, the TikTok's got a lot of those AI things now, and I saw this AI generated little video that had an old couple sitting in rocking chairs, and a reporter. It's like, you guys have been married like 97 or whatever it was, like 67 years or whatever. And she went to the guy. She said, "What's your secret?" He goes, "The first time she's right, the second time she's right, the third time I'm wrong." Man, the stuff floating by me, it's floating by pretty quick. The river looked clean from when I went over it coming out here, but when I'm shining the light on it, it looks pretty. It looks stained. It's definitely brownish. So yeah, I was telling them I plan on staying in this one spot the entire time.
That's actually what Telly and I were going to do too. We were going to set up on that island right out in the middle of the Ohio River. I wish we could have been out there because that place is so neat looking. It looks like something out of the Pirates of the Caribbean or something. All the trees sticking up out of the middle of it, right out in the middle of the Ohio River and right around that island. It just looks so cool. And we were going to sit there all night, all the way up until about the last hour or so. Then we were going to start suspend drifting back towards the boat ramp. But until we got the weather wrong and we came home.
Okay.
Robin said, "Well, with all that waste, it should be brown."
No, the waste is downriver, Robin.
Till the tide changes.
I'm hoping. But I will say, like I don't know if I mentioned this earlier, maybe like right as I came in, but my neighbor is out here too with his wife's nephew, and they went around to a spot that I know is usually pretty good at catching bait. But the trouble being with my boat, I've got a snap cover, and trying to retrieve my gill net with all of those snaps around the outside of the boat is a bear. And then with you add the current as fast as it was flowing, trying to do that by myself and trying to control the boat while you do it is almost nearly impossible. But I was going to do it. Matter of fact, I had passed one boat coming out to that spot. I went up and talked to my neighbor for a minute. They pulled in like a 3-foot gar in their gill net, so he was taking that out. And I said, "Did you guys get plenty of bait?" He goes, "Oh yeah, they're all over here." I mean, as I was going to them, I was going fairly fast. I mean, not fairly fast. I was going about 20 miles an hour, not very fast, but you could see the shad jumping, like they're following the boat like dolphins.
Huh.
Interesting.
So I get up to him. I would chit chat for a minute while he gets the gar out, and I put my trolling motor on, and I'm tooling over to where I'm going to drop the net. And this other boat behind me says, "Anybody over here need bait?" I'm like, "Oh, I certainly do."
Never turned down bait.
He actually heard of our channel. He started his own. I think it's not fishing. KNOT, I think is that what he said.
So,
but he's heard of me before. But anyway, he's like, yeah, I've got about 18 shad. I only need about 10 of them if you want these 8. I said, absolutely. You're going to catch a monster tonight.
Greg Burgess said, Dustin, you're right. I guess that's how I stayed married. We celebrated our 53rd anniversary on July 1st.
Happy anniversary, buddy. I got 33 years to go. Me and my wife celebrated our 20th right there with everybody at the gathering on May 15th. But it's funny, I showed my wife that TikTok because I make fun of her. Well, I give her a hard time all the time because early on in our marriage, I'm like, why do you never say that you're wrong? Like, I admit that I'm wrong all the time. And so she'll say something, she's like, we'll go back and forth, and she'll be like, you're right. I said, that's not what you're supposed to say. You're supposed to say, I'm wrong. She's like, you're right. So I can count. I told her I can count on one hand how many times she's ever said, I'm wrong in the correct content and correct context. And I can even remember I can remember exactly where we were the first time it happened. She says I'm wrong, but
You're probably All right. Well, now that you're both up here, I'm going to drop out. I'll probably be going to bed soon. I'm pretty tired. I think I'm going to go home now.
Well, why'd you do it?
Tim Wheaton said, happy wife, happy life.
Always.
That's right, Tim. That's right. Well, Chris, thank you so much for coming up, buddy.
No problem. I want you guys to stay safe. Good luck. I got this new star bat. You want to see that before I go?
Absolutely.
You want to go grab it? I'll be right back.
All right. Hey, Yak, I sent the link to Rhonda.
Okay.
And she said that where is it at? She just messaged me. She said, I just got home from picking up Eric. Let me feed him dinner and eat. So around midnight she'll be up. So in about an hour.
Cool.
David Bass Boat Hughes. Sorry if I'm yelling at everybody. I've got this Bluetooth headset on and I'm not used to it.
How dare you?
I don't want to be too loud.
Well, there's definitely some active fish of some kind in this area. I'm getting some good marks, but they're not right on the bottom.
You ready, Dustin?
Maybe my suspended bluegill tempt them.
Ooh.
It's a big pelican case, right? But when I open this thing up, this thing weighs 24 pounds, I believe, 24 or 26.
Is that a case for those powerful fans you bought?
No. So let me get my phone and some of these cables out of the way. But now that it's open, this is the Starlink Mini.
Oh, nice.
In the lid. You can just take it out like that. That's the Starlink Mini. It goes in the lid right there. Can't see what I'm doing.
Oh darn! There's somebody in my spot pushing the bank thing on me. I guess there's no.
And then in the bottom is the battery.
Oh, is what now?
In the bottom of the case is the battery,
Oh, okay.
and it will power the Starlink for 24 hours. Yes, for the boat. We've been using the Starlink Mini on the boat for quite a while now. But I just got this Star back. But yeah, you plug this in. I can close the lid, lock it, and it's waterproof. And the Starlink works through the lid.
That's awesome.
The Starlink Mini, I think you can go like my local Best Buy. I just walked in and bought it. I think it's $5.99 for the Starlink Mini. It does not come with this battery. It's just the Starlink. And if you buy the Star Bat, it does not come with the Starlink.
Of course not. A la carte.
But yeah, we're anxious to get out and try this. The plan was to go live and stay live for at least 12 hours, but weather didn't cooperate. So
You'll get to use it soon. I know you will.
I'm done.
You're done? Okay.
When I ordered that Star Bat, I didn't know it was a startup company. I ordered it in March, and I just got it a week ago.
That's right. You were telling me about that.
Mr. Gimpy, the monthly fee for Starlink Mini, there's only two plans. One is a 50 gig plan, and it's $45 a month, I think. And the other is the unlimited plan, and it's $165 a month.
You said $165 a month?
$165 for unlimited data.
Gotcha.
But what we've been finding between me and James Cool Cats is the 50 gig plan is more than enough for streaming LFT alternatives.
Nice.
And probably a few of your own live streams.
Especially now since the LFTL is basically just one a month.
Right. And you can, if you say you subscribe to the 50 gig plan and you go over your data, they charge you $1 per gig you go over. So
Not too bad until you go over a lot because you lost connection and.
well, when I first got it, I was paying for the unlimited. I was like, I'm just going to go unlimited until I know more about it, because I didn't want to get caught up and not running out of data or anything.
Right.
But, talking back and forth with James, he said he's never even came close to his 5 gigs. I just dropped ours down this month to the 50 gigs. Jerry Hager. Good
There's
evening, y'all, from Nebraska.
What's up, Jerry? There's a dead fish floating by.
So yeah, there's a big difference. That Starbat weighs 24 or 26 pounds. The Blue Eddy that I've been taking out on the boat to power the Starlink weighs 64 pounds.
Goodness.
And it's not fun moving that thing around. Especially getting it out of the truck and putting it in the boat and carrying it from the house out to the truck. So this is going to be so much better. I can grab that case and I have everything I need to live stream. I even keep a phone in there.
That's right. That's the phone you don't have any service with, right?
Yeah, well, I didn't put it back in there. It's this phone right here. There's no service on this phone. It's just
Right.
a phone. But once you connect it to the Wi-Fi with the Starlink, it works just fine.
Yep. Come on, fishy.
All right. Well, I really am going to leave now.
Oh,
Come in, Chris.
Guys,
appreciate you, buddy.
and catch a lot of fish.
We're trying. Thanks for coming up. Sorry you didn't get to join us this evening fishing.
It's not your fault. It's Telly's.
Okay. I'll make sure I let her know that.
She already knows.
Okay. Well, I just got to reinforce it.
All right. We'll see you guys later. Be safe.
All right. Later.
Bye, chat.
So, Yak, I've got a headpiece on every one of my rods.
Okay.
I know there's big fish around here, and a couple of them. I got bright bite hooks, FOA bright bite hooks on 2 of the rods, and all of the others are 10-aught get 'em hooks.
Nice. I got river stickers on all of mine.
I need to get some of those river stickers. I've heard that a lot of people talk about that kind of kale hook.
I really like it, especially with the live bluegills.
Right. All right, chat. You got Anthony and I for a little while. Miss Rhonda said she will come up after she's done taking care of her family and read chat. I did send her the link, so I do apologize if we missed something in chat while if you make a comment. But on my phone, the chat is so small, it's hard. Like I see half of one. There's Chrissy, Robin, Mr. Gimpy said have a good night. I'm sure he's talking to Chris. I feel like YouTube's or StreamYard, I don't know, maybe they're gearing towards the vertical lives as well, because if I turn my phone, then I'll have more context for the chat. But this way, I can't even see the name of the. They've put too much stuff over there.
That's me.
They got a whole bunch of space right to the right and the left of the buttons on the bottom, like the camera, the microphone, the guest stuff. They got some space there. They could have put some of this stuff, but they didn't.
That would make sense, Dustin.
That's why they didn't do it. Oh, I totally forgot to mention this a couple of times ago. So those of you watching, if you've seen we talked with Freddie and Nina from FOA Customs and Gear, and this went from a Yak and myself show to anybody from the FOA Pro staff is welcome to come fish with us. So if anybody's going to fish with us, it's going to be FOA Pro staff members. And then every dollar that is gained from any one of our shows or any money gained from our shows on Saturday night and Sunday morning, at the end of the year, we will donate that money to FOA, back to FOA. So I just wanted to let everybody know that was happening.
All right, I'm fishing now, finally.
Awesome.
Two live baits, 2 live bluegill, and then 2 red horse sucker steaks.
Steaks?
Steaks, yes, sir.
Kind of like fillets.
Except like your backbone and all cut through like a steak.
Gotcha.
But I cut them in half after I sliced them with a sawzall. I cut them up and then I went down the middle, so it's two vertical halves of a steak.
Right.
It was a huge sucker. I would need like a 3-hook rig in order to actually pitch a whole steak.
Have you ever had any luck on the suckers?
This is only my second trip using it. So first trip, actually, wait, no. No, it was bluegill last time I caught that fish. Take a jack, never mind. So yeah, no, not yet.
Gotcha.
I had one takedown possibly, but it might have just been a snag because we were drifting last episode.
Oh, okay.
I don't know for sure. And then the only for sure fish I caught last time was on the live bluegill. I think I'm snagging on the side rod already. That's it.
Come on, fishies. Let's show our guests a fish. Preferably a flathead. We're flathead hunting tonight. Man, there's a lot of debris in the water. Luckily, it's not big debris. It's just all the crap that came off the banks. Like the little sticks and twigs and stuff.
I hate to be down to 3 rods after that.
What's that?
I hate to be down to 3 rods after that already.
Oh, you got 3 of them snagged?
Whatever this thing snagged on, it's big, and I really don't want to bring a whole tree in the boat, but it looks like it might be what's happening.
Oh boy!
So, if I'm gonna get the thing back, try and just break it off because sometimes you're better off just counting your losses.
Yep.
Yeah, no, this whole thing's coming up. Dang it. There we go. Got it.
I heard that. You can't see it, Anthony, but I'm actually wearing the shirt that you got me back, 3 years ago?
Oh, hey, I'm getting a hit on the bluegill already.
Uh-oh.
That's a good looking hit. That's a good looking hit. Nice and slow loaded. Is it a fish? No. I thought it was a fish. Thanks.
Are you out there by yourself tonight, Anthony?
Yes, I am.
Okay. The way you said that, oh man, the way you said that made it sound like somebody was with you.
Well, you know. How did I just lose that? I just had it in my hand. I love doing that. Oh, there it is. I got a bunch of little bluegill, which isn't ideal, obviously, but they're better than nothing when you want live bait.
Yeah. Yeah, Robin, it's just small stuff. Man, that current is still ripping. Nope. Oh, crap. I put my bait clicker on one of my outside rods, and the current's so strong it just started reeling out.
Yep. It be like that sometimes. Try to pull up Chad here so I can help out too. I'm glad you had a great time today, Robin. Hopefully we'll have a great time tonight. We'll see.
Yeah, Robin was in Eric B's panfish tournament this morning.
Oh yeah, how'd you do? And Greg, you'll have to remind me how far south you are. Because I know they catch flatheads in Georgia and in Mississippi, Louisiana, all the way onto the coast.
Yeah, Greg's in Louisiana.
Yeah, I'm at a point where I know enough people that it's not always easy to remember where they're all from. But given the way tonight started, I would love to have at least one fish, even if it was just a giant channel cat. It would not hurt my feelings.
I hear you there.
When I was starting to be late, I was like, I might just go bumping because it's significantly closer to the house. But I've been really wanting to anchor fish this spot late at night. So this is my kind of my chance to do so.
Yeah, like I said, I almost didn't come out tonight just because the weatherman said that, well, the radar was showing pop-up storms throughout the night. But
the only thing I was showing on mine was a 10% chance of rain at 11, which I got clear skies here. And then a 10% chance at like 5 or 6 in the morning, which I might still be going back to the boat ramp by then because I'm with trolling motor only. But
oh boy,
whatever. Yeah, my wife talked me out of trying to clean the carbs in the dark on the river.
Yeah, it's probably a good idea.
We didn't really have anything planned that required me driving a lot tomorrow, so. And beating Dom's always a good day.
What's that?
Robin said she beat Dom today in the panfish tournament.
Yeah, Dom struggled a little bit. I know when I was in there early on, he had only caught 2 channel cats, so those didn't count, of course.
Right.
I don't know if he caught anything else. I can't remember if anybody said that earlier. I know Rustic caught 45. What's your water temperature, Anthony?
Good question. Hang on.
Oh, if you're in the middle of something, I'm sorry.
No, I was in the front of the boat away from the fish finder. It says it is 85.3.
Oh, that's about exactly what ours is. Ours is 84.2 now. It was 85 point something earlier. So y'all are caught up to us now.
Finally.
The boat's starting to sway a little bit.
Yours or mine?
Mine.
$80 degrees, Lake Erie. Man, so I was up in Michigan for the 4th of July, right?
What?
My dad said the previous week there was a day where the heat index was 117. I was like, holy smokes, I'm glad I didn't come a week early. And absolutely insane. I can't even imagine trying to do anything in that temperature.
And that's up north. Usually it's cooler up north.
Right, that's my point. I can't imagine.
And them being near the Great Lakes, I'm sure it's humid too.
It is, but honestly, Tennessee's worse in my opinion.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, I've never really been up to the upper part of the United States, so I'm not sure what the humidity would look like as far as, even though you're next to a body of water or whatever. I'm out in Colorado where there was no humidity barely because there was no water.
Right, yeah.
I am just going to stick this out and hope I get a bite on or catch a fish on one of these heads. I'm not going to change out my baits. I'm just going to keep my head pieces down there. Unless I get a bite and it takes the headpiece, then I'll put a body section on.
I still have enough boat traffic moving up through here. It's making my boat go crazy. I don't really want to use my drift stock unless I have to.
Yeah, I've got a drift stock too, but I don't like to use it. I feel like it just adds to my, well, I know it does. It just adds to everything I got to break down at the end of the night. So,
True.
and like I said, my boat, I mean, the current here is going fast enough that my boat's not really swaying all that much. It sways maybe a foot one way or the other so far.
But then mine's gone about 5 feet in both directions several times in the last couple minutes. So like I said, I may have to. I'm sure that's why I snagged the first time.
I got debris rolling underneath my boat. Yep, there it is. Let's see. Robin said, Dustin, what if whatever my right middle rod took the head? Oh no, it didn't bite it strong enough, Robin, to take the bait off. Yeah, Greg Burgess said he's south of New Orleans.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Robin said it's crazy hot. It was crazy hot up there.
Yeah, I really can't imagine dealing with that.
Oh, don't get my lines. A nice stick floating by, but luckily it's floating straight up or like north and south of the river. So hopefully it doesn't grab my lines. Looks like it made it through.
Robin, that's why I set a time limit.
What's that?
Like for me, she said that's what always gets me, to check the bait or not to check the bait. And I said that's why I set a time limit. Even if I'm gonna stay in the same spot all night, I'll check it. Depending on what it is. If I'm not getting a hit on that rod, I'll let it go for an hour. But if I'm getting hits, I check it every half hour. That's just me personally.
Yeah, typically, the warmer the water, the more often I check the baits. But like I said, I've got 6 head pieces, and I think I've got 2 shad left, and I don't want to. I know head pieces are typically what trigger the larger fish. Oh, there's a lot more debris coming down the river now. But so I want to keep my head pieces on as long as I can. Hopefully, they don't get washed out. But
Right. It sounds something similar to a swamp cooler, Greg. Because I remember when I was driving trucks in New Mexico, they had water trickling down bamboo with a fan behind it, and it cooled the restaurant really good. It sounds very, very similar to a swamp cooler.
oh, now that's those sticks and everything are hitting my lines.
Well, I am not going to stay in a spot for more than half an hour at a time, especially since every spot I move puts me closer to the boat ramp, given my situation.
Greg said, Dustin, I remember when I was driving trucks in New Mexico, they had water trickling. Oh, okay. You read that one.
I did, yes, sir.
Yeah, I'm not going to move just because I don't like moving much at night anyway. But if I were to move, I would move upriver because this whole section right here is flatheady area, but there's not much of any other flathead area that I can think of in this section of the river.
Sure.
And I don't want to go too far because I'm already about going how fast I go at night, about 5 miles an hour. I'm already about half an hour away from the ramp, but it's only during a normal boat ride, it's only about 5 minutes upriver. But going so slow at nighttime, because so I don't hit anything, I only go about 5 miles an hour. It takes me about 30 minutes to get there.
Well, with my trolling motor, I'm hoping they get 3 miles an hour, and then that'd be about an hour to get back to the boat ramp from here.
Wow.
I was most of the way here when the motor died. Otherwise, I would have fished a little closer. My idea was to hit a couple spots here, go back to the island, hit a couple spots at the top of the island, and a couple spots in the lower half of that extra creek arm that goes around the island.
Uh-huh.
But since that's all downstream back towards the boat ramp, the idea was to fish upriver, and then possibly if I had any scent that was attracting anything, it would be going the direction I'm going rather than away from it. And yeah, flew past the first 2 sets of spots, most of the way to the first spot I wanted to hit. Brr. I was like, okay.
Wow.
What do you do?
Adapt and overcome.
Do what?
I said adapt and overcome. That's all you can do.
Yep. Well, and I have my emergency paddles in here, so I would have got back home eventually.
Yeah, that's funny you mentioned that. This spot I'm in right now is the exact same spot I was anchored in when I ran out of gas during Austin's tournament 3 years ago.
Nubby, evening, buddy.
What's up, Nebby? Appreciate you coming in.
All right, well, other than that first initial hit, I got nothing. So I'm about to move. So bear with me.
Bearing. I got the moon out. Looks like a 3/4 moon. I don't know if y'all can see that. Yep, you can see it. Well, maybe. Yeah, there I am. There it is. Yeah, Robin's saying make sure you check your kill switch that it didn't cut your fuel line off. Mr. Gibby says check your flux capacitor. Make sure it's got the right gigawattage.
No kidding. As much as I don't want to, I think actually I'm going to go ahead and use the drift box. I'm just not going to put it out as far behind the boat as normally would.
No, Miss Christie, I just put myself on. I put myself on full screen because I was showing everybody the moon. I'll tell you what, too. I got the Never Lost Pro Series anchor out the front of my boat right now. And this is a substantial boat. It's about 2,000 pounds. And that anchor is held fantastically. I also want to give a shout out to Monster Rod Holders. As you see, the rod holders on the back of my boat are all Monster Rod Holders. So graciously donated by Mr. Ed Evans from Fish on Ed Evans. Which have been mounted to my homemade rod rack that I've been using for about 2.5 years now. That I can actually, it's got 2 pins in it, 2 locking pins that I can actually pull out and pull the rod holders out, store the rod holders in one of these compartments, put the rubber caps on the end of those, and then we can use this to have fun with the kids, tow the tube and all that stuff, and nobody gets cut getting in and out of the boat with those rubber caps on the ends. So I designed it in a way that I could use it for catfishing and still for family fun.
There we go. Very cool.
I saw Robin C in chat the other day, and she reminded me of a story. Because Robin actually came down to Richmond from Michigan, and to fish with me, and we fished the tournament. We used marshmallows one time and caught a fish on marshmallow. But she had got there. I can't remember if it was early in the morning. She had been driving a while, so she was tired. So she came inside when she first got there, and she fell asleep on the couch. And of course, I let her sleep because I knew she was tired. But then I knew it was about time to get ready to go. And I'm like, hey, Robin, we got to go. I was like, hey, Robin, time to wake up. And she would not budge. She was dead tired. She was not moving. She was snoring. She was sleeping. There was nothing I could do to wake her up. I shook her a little bit. Still, she wouldn't wake up. And I'm like, I don't know what else to do. And then a thought popped in my head. I said, fish on, Robin. And she popped up and her eyes went wide open. She was looking around like she thought she was fishing.
That's mean, but hilarious.
I tried everything else to wake her up, and she was oblivious to everything except for fish on. She's laughing. Thank you, Robin.
There's fish on Ed Evans right there, complimenting you on your rod rack.
Oh, you like my rack? Thanks, Ed. You had a big part in it. Yeah, I had the rod rack when him and Jeff came down the first time, and then the second
geez,
time
Ron.
What's that?
Rhonda said she must have been dreaming that she was Jody. Sorry, you were saying, sir?
No, as I said, the first time Ed and Jeff came down, I just had the basic Walmart rod holders on this thing.
Yeah.
And when they got on the boat, they were looking at it, and Ed's like, you know what? I got some monster rod holders in my garage if you want them. I'm like, that would be fantastic. I mean, I'll take whatever I can get. And the next time him and Jeff came down, he brought them with him.
Nice.
And they have been on my boat ever since, catching tons of fish. Helping me catch tons of fish, put it that way.
Sure. Well, I don't have monster on this boat. I had monster on my kayak. I have fish bites on this one.
Okay.
My wife really wanted to be able to pick the color she wanted, and she picked the. They have a Freedom. It's a Rage rod holder, but they have a Freedom pattern. But this one's white, and it's red, white, and blue.
Oh, I got you. Rhonda, don't rush. Don't rush. You eat your dinner. Don't rush on our account. We will be here when you are ready.
And we'll still be here after you're ready.
That's right. We appreciate each and every one of you coming in tonight. Almost in the morning. Thank you so much. Hope two things we want to accomplish with this show. And Anthony, I hope I'm not stealing your thunder in this. But we want to teach you something, and we want to catch fish.
Yep.
Those are our two objectives.
Yeah, exactly.
So, I know when we first started, I went over all of the things that I did, where I set up, why I set up, and I'll go over that again in just a minute. What I'm using, just so we can give you information about the waters that we fish, and hopefully in a way that will help you maybe find something in the waters where you fish.
Right. Well, and like you said, every water is different, right? But if we can give somebody in an area close to where we're at an idea of where to start, then they, in theory, should have a higher chance of succeeding. That's what the goal is.
Absolutely.
We are by no means experts, but we do like doing things a certain way, and we have our reasonings for it. And all we can do is share that.
I'm not even an expert on my own river.
I'm not either.
But again, and then the other goal is to always catch a fish on the show. I think there's been a fish caught every single show thus far.
I think so, yeah. You did the first episode. I did the second and third episode.
And this is the fourth.
Yep.
So hopefully we can keep that streak going.
Well, thanks, Robin. Robin said we're fun guys, too.
I appreciate that, Robin.
I shouldn't specify what kind. I don't know if we're shiitake or lion's mane or what, but you know,
I'll take whatever I can get.
the red caps, morels. That's one thing I miss about living in Michigan. I miss morel mushrooms.
You know, I
Supposedly
just
they have
got.
it here in Tennessee. I've only ever seen one though.
I just got that. I'm like, wait, she said fun guys. What are you talking about mushrooms for? And then I get it. Fun guy.
Wake up, Justin.
I was slowly picking up what you were putting down. I think I was dropping crumbs along the way.
I got you. Ooh, is that just the sinker dragon or is that something nibbling? I don't know. I have the drip sock out, but the current's so slow really right now that it's not really helping much.
Yeah, another downside where I'm fishing right now is the water's stained. It's still brown.
Well, the stain doesn't bother me. Honestly, I think it's better personally for flatheads when it's muddier. I mean, yeah, they're sight oriented, but because they like to ambush stuff.
Yep, I agree. So, where I'm at tonight, I wish I had a map location I can share my screen. But, so I came a little, so the James River, if you go down to a town called Hopewell and you come upriver, the James River actually snakes and winds, and in those snakes and winds, there's is really shallow. But for barge traffic to make it through here, they actually cut and dredged straight lines in between these two loops. I guess you can call them snakes. I mean, it snakes up and then back down to the channel and then back up and then back down. But they dredged a straight path, so for the barge traffic, and I'm on the second man-made cut. Right here at if you can see behind me, there's a red channel marker. You can probably see it flashing every now and again. Right there, it flashed. Right there at that channel marker is towards the bank. It's shallow. It's probably anywhere from 5 to 10 feet. And then all to my left, all the way up this side of the bank is submerged timber and trees and brush and all this stuff, all the way up this side. But right where that channel marker is, it comes to a point. The timber runs around that corner to the left, and then from the point out to that channel marker, like I said, it goes anywhere from like 5 to maybe 15, 20 feet, and then you go about 20 yards further out, and it drops to about 40 feet. So okay. There's a pretty good ledge that I'm sitting on right here. So I've got a great flathead area in all the submerged timber to the left. And then I have caught a flathead. Actually, I did that 2 weeks ago. Right, and we were up there by the channel marker with the flasher rig. And my theory behind that is I believe because the flatheads are sight predators, I think the flasher at least intrigues them enough to come out and look. And then they take the bait, whatever's there. Because most of the flatheads that I've caught on these rigs have not even been in flathead areas, hasn't been in flathead structure. It's been out in the channel near flathead structure. So there's, the flathead areas up on the bank and stuff like that. But all the flatheads I've caught have been out in the channel. So my theory is that light attracts them, or that pulse attracts them to the bait, and then they find the bait there.
I got you. Well, mine's a little bit different. I'm on the Tennessee River. The area that I'm in is on the edge of the channel, right after an outside bend. But the outside bend, for those who know the area, is Moccasin Bend. It's very long. It's about I'd say probably about a mile worth of bend in the river. And it gets shallower and shallower and shallower, and then it gets into this deep cut up against this bank I'm against, where it drops down about 30 feet, and there's a ledge that's fairly steady up this wall. And that whole entire side is nothing but trees all the way down. Like every 50 yards is another tree. So I have shallow and I have deep water. I have rocks and I have trees. And it's the only place that I know of where people consistently catch flatheads here. As to why, I don't know. This is obviously Tennessee River here, down below Nickajack Dam. For some reason, that area gets more flatheads. But there's not really any difference in terms of that dam versus Chickamauga Dam. And there's not that much difference in the river between here and there. But typically, if you get a flathead on this section of the river, it seems to be bigger than a Nickajack. So even though they're more common down there, they seem to be smaller. So I don't know. In my experience, the biggest flathead I caught actually wasn't Nickajack. The second biggest I've caught has actually been in this stretch here. But like I said, my biggest flathead currently is only 24 pounds. I'm really hoping to beat that tonight.
Yeah, my biggest flathead is 21 pounds, and I caught that, I think, 2 months ago. But that was up by the city.
Right. Actually, oddly enough, I was on Dustin's show this past week, and we were talking about bumping. That flathead I actually caught bumping.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's a rarity, right? Catching flatheads bumping?
I would say yes, but honestly, the reason I say yes, let me rephrase. Bob said it was rare. He's done it one time, and obviously he bumps all the time. So the fact that he said he's only caught one or two that way, to me, makes it kind of rare. His theory is because they don't seem to like the heavier current. On average, they kind of like, they're more structure oriented. They're more ambush predator type thing rather than chasing schools of bait fish. But the other thing is, if you're bumping, it depends on the hook you're using, obviously. But the way a flathead's mouth is shaped, circle hooks are not necessarily the best hooks for flatheads because of the way their mouth is shaped. Right. Because the whole point of the circle hook is to turn and catch the corner of the mouth when it comes out. But a flathead's mouth, the corners of it go further back on their head than on a blue cat or a channel cat because they have an underbite. Now, obviously, I'm not a scientist. I'm going by what I've heard from other people, and the people who push things like the river sticker stylers from FOA and the triple threats from Whiskers Secret Tackle and the hybrid kale hooks. Those were designed for flatheads in mind because a lot of times on a flathead you're setting the hook. Because another thing flatheads are notorious for is hitting a bait and then just sitting.
Yep.
Whereas a blue cat, I like to swim away with it. So a circle hook is doing nothing for you if the fish is sitting still. But when I hooked that flathead, it was so barely skin hooked in the corner of the mouth, I don't think I should have been able to land it. And between the style of hook working against you, sort of, and the fact that typically they seem to be more structure oriented rather than out in the middle of the channel and the heavy current, is why I think that fish was rare. And I have a confession to make at this point. I've only ever caught one other flathead besides that one.
Ever?
I was crappie fishing. I was using a 2-inch Tuffy minnow. I did not have any bobbers with me. I forgot my bobbers, so I was bottom fishing for crappie. Obviously, I was not doing well for crappie. After sitting there for 2.5 hours, I reel my line in, and all of a sudden, there's a little pull at the end of my rod when I'm coming in, and it's a little 6-inch flathead. So I have caught a 6-inch flathead that maybe weighed 3 ounces, and I've caught a 24-pound flathead.
Yeah,
now, my wife has probably caught almost 20 flatheads at this point. Her biggest one being 17 pounds. Her biggest one being 15 pounds. And on this boat, since I've had it, there's been 2 flatheads in it. 3 flatheads in it. One caught by my wife that was 2 pounds. One that her brother caught that was 17 pounds. and my buddy Tyler, who had never been catfishing before. The first time I took him out on this boat, he caught a trifecta, and that flathead was like 6 pounds. But so I've seen more flatheads than I've caught. Mr. Gimpy asks, I'm sorry, hold on. Greg said, Dustin, you would not guess what the blue cat will eat down here. The last time I was fishing, I caught a 20-pound blue cat, and it had 2 baby nutria in its gut. Honestly, that is not surprising to me. I have heard that before. Ed Evans also said, do not put in a Dutch gap. Just saying. All caps.
Yeah,
Rob
there's a story behind that.
Is the water temperature much different, Anthony? No, Dustin and I is 1 degree difference. He said it was 84 something. It's 85 something here. So
It was 85 here about an hour ago.
About to say it's the first time actually where him and I have been fishing the same water temperature since we started the show. His water's been warmer than mine all year. Mr. Gimpy, what's the best hook for flathead then? Like I said, everything I've read and everything that's been told to me has been either A, you're just getting lucky with circle hooks and don't worry about it. Or those hybrid tail hooks. Like I said, the triple threats from Whiskers Secret Tackle is like one of the most popular ones and has been for a long time. But FOA, who is helped behind this show, has a hook called the River Sticker. It's literally the same style of hook. It's not. I'm not gonna say it's the same thing because it's not. They can't be obviously for copyright reasons, but they are the offset tail hook, but it has an outturned eye like a circle hook. It will act like a circle hook just fine. I've caught lots of blues in the corner of the mouth with them, just like a circle hook would. But when those flatheads bite, it's just as likely to puncture through their jawbone as it is to get in the corner of their mouth, no matter what species you're trying to catch. So to me, they're a superior hook for sure. And the nice thing about them, the way they're shaped, they have such a deep V that Ron is backstage, by the way, Dustin.
Oh, my bad.
But the hook has such a deep V that when you're fishing with live baits like bluegill, or thinner, like taller but thinner bait fish, gizzard, shad, stuff like that, they can't double hook themselves as easy because the way the hook's shaped. Like if you hook them through the back like you're supposed to, and both the barb, the point of the hook, and the shank of the hook are up the side of their back parallel, and they can't twist it back into themselves, which is really nice.
Right. Hey,
Mr. Gimpy, I did not mention one from RCT. I do not know what their hook is called, if they have one. I'm assuming they do, but I don't know what it's called.
Howdy, Dustin. I did hear you, but I didn't want to interrupt Anthony.
Absolutely. How you doing this evening?
Pretty good, but I'm going to warn you ahead of time. If tonight is anything like this morning, my English and math skills are limited to none at all.
Well, we're not asking you to do math, so you don't have to worry about that. So you can channel all that energy back into your English.
Hopefully it works. Hopefully it works.
We do appreciate you coming up tonight.
No problem.
I knew you were a night owl, so.
Yeah, my only issue is I can't. Eric gets off at 9 now. He switched jobs. I don't know if you knew that or not.
I didn't know that. No.
He used to work overnight at Safeway, and he left there and is now managing a small local grocery store here.
Nice.
And he now gets off at 9. But then, of course, they got to close up the store and then get home and everything. So I don't usually get home till like 9:30, 10ish. And then dinner, because if I don't feed him, I may become the menu.
Yeah, Mr. Gimpy, FOA. FOA has a hook called the River Sticker. Actually, I have one. I can show you. Give me a second. I'll pull one out of the tackle box and show it to you.
Let me know when you got it. I'll put you full screen.
Hello, Greg. How are you tonight?
And I know Chris said it earlier when he was up here reading chat for us, but every FOA pro staff member, their links to their YouTube channels and their discount code is in the description of the show.
Awesome.
All right, Dustin, tell me if I'm in the frame because I have my phone backwards right now. What I have here, hang on, let me get my lights on. It's probably not gonna help. Hang on. Give me a sec. Of course, I can't turn my light on. Okay, whatever. It says StreamYard is currently using your camera. You can't turn on the light.
I'm not sure what your camera has to do with your light, but go ahead.
I don't either. Okay, so another company that makes similar hooks is Mad Cats. These ones, can you see the hook okay, Dustin?
Yeah.
Put your hand up behind it.
Hang on a second. Is that better?
Yeah.
Or worse? Okay. This right here, like I said, it's a kale hook. It's not a circle. It has a deep bend, right? And that's what makes it a hybrid circle, because it's a shape more like a kale hook, like a J hook. But this offset eye makes it still works with the trigger effect like when you snell it. This is the river sticker from FOA. As you can see, it has the outturned eye, but the difference, if you look at the way the bend is on the bottom, this one's shaped more like a V, whereas this one's still more rounded. This one can still get hooked into a bluegill if it turns right, whereas this one has a lot harder time because of that double V shape. It pulls this away from the edge of the bluegill. In my experience. So, like I said, hybrid kale hooks, I think, are the way to go personally when it comes to flatheads. I also know that Spencer with River Certified, I'm done with the full screen.
All right.
Prefers using J hooks for flatheads.
Actually,
what?
Actually, I've been watching a lot of him lately, and he likes the kale hooks now.
Okay, cool. Well, I know for a long time he liked the J hooks, especially when he was doing the kayak thing and sitting right on top of the trees where he was fishing straight down. Because with that, he had to he couldn't wait for the fish to set the hook. He had to set the hook as soon as the fish hit it so he could pull it up through the hole he dropped the bait through.
Right.
But yeah, I know he does a lot more from his boat now than he used to.
Mr. Gimpy says, yeah, Spencer has used kale the last few videos.
Yep, more than that, probably the last 6 months.
But I really, really, really like those hybrid hooks. I like them much better than just pure circle hooks. And honestly, I have not used them for bumping yet because I didn't have any the last time I went. But next time I go bumping, I'm definitely going to give them a shot, because I think that if I am getting hit by flatheads or if I'm getting hit by gar, because you get hit by some huge gar when you're fishing those big chunks of bait bumping too. I think I would have a better chance of hooking them as well. Not that everybody wants to catch gar, but they can be a good fight too.
I don't.
I don't mind it personally. I want to eat one.
Yeah, I'll pass on that too.
You just have to cut them open with 10 snips. You get 4 tenderloins off the back.
Anything I got to cut open with 10 steps, I'd prefer not to eat.
Mr. Gimpy said, I thought kale was more prone to gut hook. I'll buy some because all we have around here is channel rats and flatheads.
Well, straight kale hooks are for sure more prone to that. When you snell knot one of those hybrid hooks, it's still going to have a little bit. If you look at the barbs, they're still turned in a little bit, like a circle hook is, rather than just a straight J. If you look at the kale hooks are just a straight point like a J hook. So yeah, while they are a little more prone to gut hooking, if you're fishing with tension, they're still going to set like a circle hook. Nine times out of 10. I have yet to gut hook a fish with them.
And Greg says, I like watching River Certified. He's great to watch.
Absolutely.
Oh yeah, I used to watch an absolute ton of his stuff when I was fishing from the kayak, because he had a lot. Him and I can't think of the other guy's name. There's another guy that fishes over there in his direction. That he only fishes from a kayak, but they fish a lot together in the summer when they're doing those backwater creek trips.
Yep.
And I learned a lot from both of them from the kayaks view of things when it came to catfishing.
I'll tell you one of the. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Mr. Gimpy says, "Oh, okay. Well, I guess I'll be buying some then."
I would definitely give them a shot. I will say the river stickers from FOA, I think the smallest they come in is an 8/0. But I think they come in 8, 10, and 12, if I remember correctly. It might be just 10 and 12. I don't remember off the top of my head. The ones I have currently are 12. But when I'm fishing with live baits, I try to use as big a bluegill as I can find.
But don't forget, Greg.
Go
ahead.
Christy's saying kayak catfish, maybe.
No, it's not kayak catfish. I've watched him too. He does things a little differently than I like to do, but he's also a lot more comfortable on his kayak than I was because he's a third of my size. So.
Don't forget, Greg, if you buy those, if you get them from FOA, the discount codes we have are in our description, or you can use TSW10 or Yak10 just to help you out.
Definitely worth giving them a shot for sure.
Greg says, I rarely gut hook a fish with a kale hook. They work great for me.
Great.
Well, I think it really depends on technique more than anything, right? If you're drift fishing, like with a bobber or something like that, or even in a boat, when you're kind of like near the rod, I think your gut hooking chances are a lot less. I think those times where you're not paying attention to the rod and it may have been bent over for 10, 15 minutes, or like if you're using bait clickers only or bait runners only, I think those times with those is where you're more prone to it because they're not actually getting hooked while they're picking the bait up and rolling away with it typically. So they have more time to swallow it, if you know what I mean. Mm-hmm. The nice thing about the hybrid kales also, especially with the bigger ones, even if you do gut hook because they're a bigger wire, you can actually get your hand in the gap between the shank and the barb, and it'll be a little bit easier to unhook those fish. Unless it's a tiny, tiny fish, obviously, and then fish safety is higher priority, at least for me. I know it is for Dustin too, but
yep.
A hook will rust out and the fish will take care of it eventually. You're better off cutting the line rather than trying to rearrange its insides. Even more so if you gill hook one. If you gill hook one, you're really better off just cutting it because it is a good chance it's not going to live already, but at least it has a chance if you aren't ripping its gills out more.
Mr. Gimpy says kayak catfish is in Knoxville, I believe.
I know he's up that direction. He fishes mostly Loudon stretch. But he does come down here and fish this area I'm in and the part further downstream. Him and Daniel from Catfishing are pretty good buddies.
Dustin's running for the rod. Look out.
Oh, Dustin, put yourself full screen, man.
I will.
See this out of the view.
Well, all you're looking at is my backside right now, so.
I was going to say, I don't got the power.
I can't tell if something was running down the line or if it was a fish. I don't know.
It was that same center rod too, wasn't it?
Yep.
Well, at least you're not fishing on credit, or you weren't up until now.
Right.
Yeah, like I said, I don't think they've hit it hard enough to pull that headpiece off because I've hooked it through the top or the bottom lip and then up through the head.
Gotcha.
I think.
Oh, I was going to say too that Spencer has been fishing a lot lately with Micah Burkhart.
Gotcha.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Don't know who Micah Burkhart is. He's the current state record holder for Tennessee on the blue catfish.
He's got his own Mad Cat rod named after him.
He's also the previous record holder for Tennessee on the blue catfish. He broke twice within 9 months.
Greg says, I always watch my rods. I wait till the third strike to set the hook.
Yeah, I get a little over anxious sometimes.
Look, during spawn time, I think we all do.
I don't want to miss
happy to see movement.
Yep. I tell you, it turned out to be a beautiful evening out here.
it's still 80 degrees here and muggy.
I think we had a rainstorm come here
Yeah,
about,
you guys did.
what was it, about 3 o'clock, maybe 2 o'clock this afternoon. It really cooled things off.
I was going to say, I had a bunch of notifications coming up in my Facebook page from your area saying that the James River was being flooded with raw sewage, so be careful.
Yeah, there was Hopewell, which is about 5 miles downriver, if that.
Okay.
They dumped for I don't know what happened or what caused them to do it, but they ended up dumping 1 million gallons of raw sewage into the river.
Oh my gosh.
And it's like I was telling some people earlier. I know since that happened, because I think that happened this morning, that the water has the tide has come in at some point, but the tide has been going downriver for so long, probably the last 4 hours, that if anything was up here, it's probably already washed back downriver now.
Yeah. Just if you touch the water or whatever, just wipe it off quick. Don't keep it on your skin type of deal.
Absolutely. Oh, if you can see those little green and blue lights in the background on a boat, that's my neighbor. He's out with his nephew or his wife's nephew. He's never caught a blue cat before, so he's out here trying to catch a fish.
Oh boy. Mr. Gimpy says, yep, met Micah at CatCon. Dieter got a pic of us together for his YouTube.
All right, bear with me. I'm changing spots.
Go right ahead. Like you said earlier, I'll be here.
I've been talking this entire time. My mic was muted. I didn't realize that.
Oh, I thought you muted it because your neighbor came up beside you. Or you were talking to him.
He's coming up beside me now. But if for those of you that don't remember, he's the one I was fishing with, not last weekend because we didn't have a show, but the weekend before last, when him and I were fishing that tournament during the show.
Yes. The last time I came up.
No, time before that.
Oh,
I don't know.
I thought he was fishing the tournament that week that I was up here.
He was. I lied. Sorry.
It's okay. I don't remember either, Yak. They all run together. Greg says that, Dustin, I still say two stands had a virus. And Mr. Gimpy says, looking forward to CatCon again and the gathering as well. I think they moved CatCon to January this coming year, didn't they? January 9th to 11th?
Certainly did.
I thought so.
Not only did they move CatCon to January, the gathering got moved to April.
Oh, boy.
I'm sure the reasons were good and justified. We'll see.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what the weather's like in January trying to go to CatCon.
Yeah, I wouldn't even try it from here.
I know there's a lot of people that couldn't go this past year because of ice and stuff. I can only imagine it'll be a month sooner.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Especially for us having to go through the West Virginia area.
There's a fish right below my boat. Come on.
Hello, fish.
Mr. Gimpy said, yeah, hopefully it don't snow. Mrs. Jack says, Anthony, I'm tired. I'm going to bed now. Well, good night, Mrs. Jack. Sleep well.
Good night.
Good night, my love.
Mr. Gimpy says the gathering was moved for pre-spawn, I think.
Yeah, there was a lot of talk about it at the gathering because it was a struggle. The bite was a bit of a struggle with spawn on going on at that point. So there was a lot of requests to either move it earlier or move it later in the year.
Who ended up winning big fish for the gathering?
Who was that?
To be honest, I don't remember.
Was it Jerry Parker?
Was it?
I don't remember. I think he got one of the placements or places.
Gotcha.
I'd have to go back and look. I don't remember exactly. I know it wasn't me, or else I'd know.
Mr. Gimpy said chat cats.
Chat cats, that's right. Joe.
Thank you, Mr. Gimpy.
Appreciate that.
I gotta tie up another rig quick.
What's that?
I have to tie up another rig quick.
Oh, gotcha.
Broke off, bringing that last one in. The boat swam just enough to. Hope you're not tangled already. Come on.
I hate that when you cast out, and as soon as the weight hits, you feel it gets wrapped around something.
Well, I thought I felt it hit mud, but that doesn't mean anything.
Mr. Gimpy says, I spend more time watching than I do fishing. I do too anymore since Maryland's on their little kick.
What's Maryland doing now?
We're not allowed to return blues or flatheads to the water alive.
Oh, Lord.
So I will not fish because I do catch them, but I don't keep them. I don't keep any fish when I fish.
Me neither.
So, if I catch it, I'm putting it back. Well, I put a blue back in the water, and I mean, it was a baby. And my DNR regular guy that knows me come over and says, don't let me catch you doing that again because I will have to arrest you and confiscate your vehicle. If you had a boat, I would take it too.
Holy cow.
So
talk about the punishment not fitting the crime.
So I said, thank you very much, packed up my stuff, and have yet to buy my license again.
Yeah. See, I will say, here in Virginia, they were actually trying to get rid of the one fish over 31-inch limit per day.
Right.
So that the commercial angler, the commercial fishermen, they're not anglers, the commercial fishermen could get all the big blues and sell them to the catfisheries. They actually built a plant. I think now I could be wrong. This might be hearsay, but I heard that they actually built a plant down near Hampton or now near the bay somewhere that processes catfish.
That wouldn't surprise me.
They did that in before the law got passed because the law was supposed to give, it was supposed to make it so that all the commercial fishermen could net all those big catfish and sell them, right. So they can get rid of them because they're hurting the blue crab population.
Yeah. Well,
but
go ahead. I'm sorry.
Now I was going to say, but the governor actually vetoed that.
Yeah. Was that the petition that you and Austin sent around?
Yes.
Okay, because I signed that.
Thank you.
You're welcome. The thing that gets me, Mr. Gimpy, he said, yeah, invasive species. Yeah, invasive species, I get it. But to me, the snakehead is an invasive species also, but you can return them alive. The only thing they have with them is that you cannot transport them alive. But you can return them to the water alive, fine. So why are they different, and why do I have to kill something that I'm not going to harvest? That's where my issue becomes a problem.
Well, I guess I don't know what the dictionary definition of invasive is, but what I do know is that most of the catfish that you find in the rivers and the waterways that we fish came from the Mississippi River.
Yep, they were at one time themselves invasive, but became naturalized or named native because they've existed here so long.
Correct. The state of Virginia brought blues and flatheads to the James River back in the 70s to increase tourism to the state of Virginia.
Gotcha. Hey, Yak, your troublemaker's here.
Which one?
Mace.
Hey, what's up, buddy?
Why you never invite me on the boat?
Because all you do is harass me for catching fish and letting them go.
Greg says, Dustin, the fishing I do, I have never had any electronics. I fish by feel, if you know what I mean.
Absolutely.
And I said, your troublemaker's here. He says, I am not.
But we all see you.
I think he's denying the troublemaker thing again. Trying anyway.
Like I said, him and I have been good buddies for a long time.
Oh, I'm seeing lightning in the distance.
That's not good.
But well, it's
Probably
it's way
heat lightning.
it's way south of me too.
Yeah.
There's stars. I can see the moon and I can see stars above me, so I'm not worried about anything right now.
Dustin, we can see your moon too.
I'm mooning you guys. You're lucky it's not a full moon.
There we go. May says I'll drive down to the river and track you. You know, if I would put my eyeglasses on my eyeballs where they belong instead of on top of my head, I would read much better.
Oh, they're just for looks, Rhonda.
I'm telling you. That's how I feel anyway. I'd rather squint and suffer.
I tell you, I got to a point where I can't see anything close up. Everything's blurry close up without my glasses on.
Mm-hmm.
And it gives me a headache if I don't wear them.
Yeah. May says, okay, y'all, I'm off to bed. Nighty-night.
Night.
All right, mate. Thanks for coming in.
Tell your wife I said hello.
Enjoy the rest of your weekend. We'll keep going, keep you up longer.
Mr. Gimpy says, well, it's been fun, but it's bedtime for me. Thanks for learning tonight. Good luck catching.
Good night,
Thanks,
Gimpy.
Mr. Gimpy. Appreciate you coming in, buddy. Come on, fishes. So, that's why I plugged that in. It's like I got the sixth sense. So, is it? Nope, that's that. I'm trying to find it. Where's that? There it is. So if y'all see behind me, those green and blue lights back there.
Yep.
That's my neighbor. He decided to anchor above me.
Okay. He's going to get them before you do, I guess.
He's gonna try.
Right.
He doesn't know I dropped some sewage up that part of the river, so.
I forgot one major thing while Gimpy was here.
What's that?
When I'm targeting flatheads, I do my best to use as light a weight as possible. I try not to be lazy with it. Especially if they tend to sit there and, hit the bait and then just hold it. I don't want them to know I'm there.
Yeah, one of my first flatheads I ever caught here on the James. It was in January, and I was down near the Dutch Gap area, and the water temperature was like 40 degrees, and I dropped my line, and I thought I got snagged on something. I let it sit there for a little bit, and then this is one of the very first times I'd ever seen Austin. He was on his boat, and he was a little farther away, but he was recording. And I at one point I reeled in my line to check my baits, and I thought I got snagged, and it turns out that I had a flathead on it.
Oh, wow. Mark White says catching flathead is easy. Try bluegill for a real challenge.
Well, I caught some bluegill. I got some live ones and dead ones. I'm using a dead one here, not this one now. Actually, this isn't the bluegill. It's the radiator fish, but
No wind to hold them. Somebody's playing that music like everybody else wants to listen to it.
Well, didn't you know it's a public thing?
Oh, yeah. Time enough to count when the dealing's done. Oh, excuse me. It is 12:21.
I was shocked to see you Wednesday night.
Oh, yeah. I like I told you, like I said in the chat, I specifically took Thursday off so that I could come into the live. I don't get to come into many of Ed's lives
Gotcha.
because he's on so late, and I got to work Friday or Thursday mornings.
Yep.
So I like to come in every now and again, just to show my support because he's been fantastic to me, and then when he came down here, one of the first times he parked his truck at Dutch Gap. That's why he said don't ever park at Dutch Gap, because the buzzards. His brand new truck, he had it for 3 weeks. He parked it at Dutch Gap, and the buzzards did about $3,000 worth of damage to it.
Oh my gosh.
Ripped every one of his door seals, the seals around his windshield, scratched his hood.
I'd have never thought that they would have done something like that.
Oh yeah, there's a chemical in the rubber that attracts them.
Oh.
I missed it. What are we talking about?
Ed Evans, when he came to visit us on the James River.
What got into his truck?
Buzzards.
Oh wow. Okay.
He parked his. He had Who's that?
Mark, say have fun, guys, and good luck.
Oh, Mark White. Thanks, buddy.
Yes.
Appreciate you coming in. He had his truck for 3 weeks. It was a brand new Dodge Ram. Had orange. It was orange with black racing stripes on it. Parked at Dutch Gap. When we got back, the buzzards had destroyed every seal around every one of his doors. Some of the rubber around his windshield. His windshield wipers. They had walked and scratched the paint on the hood and the top of the truck.
I'd have been shooting some birds.
Well, he was furious because we actually went down to the. Hold on. It looks like debris on the line, but I can't tell. Hold on a second.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Robin C says, "Oh my, I remember when you told me that story when she came there."
I'm glad to hear the story finally, because Ed hinted at it earlier, but I was like, I have no idea what he's talking about.
Yeah, I got a stick on my line. I'm trying to get it off.
I've seen Ed's truck. It is big and it is beautiful.
Yes.
I am debating if I want to do more cut bait or not. I have gotten zero. I have one tap on that live bluegill when we first got here, and I have not had any tap since. Hey, Greg, is that a typo? You mean chlorine mixed with vinegar, or is it actually a thing called carine?
I didn't know how to pronounce it, so I was sitting here going, all right, how do I say that word? And you read it, so I'm like, all right, never mind, I don't have to read it.
Well, I'm on the boat. I got a reason for me not to be able to read correctly.
Excuses, Anthony.
Yeah. Oh, man, I would like to at least see a fish tonight, other than my bluegill.
I'm not going to complain about much, because tonight's one of the first nights since we started this show. Well, the first night I had a good night. We were anchored. I caught fish. It was a good night. I didn't have any problems. But every night, the last two shows, something's happened.
Yeah,
So
Chris
that's
said
true.
Vinegar repels buzzards.
we've already had that discussion. Vinegar does almost everything. H&H award-winning Vinegar.
Oh, come on. Fishing. If I don't catch fish tonight, I blame TVA for not running any current.
Just call Brandon and blame him, even though he's in Las Vegas.
Yeah, I didn't realize he was on vacation. I messaged him earlier, like, "Hey man, can I get some bullheads out of your pond?" He's like, I'm not there." That's another bait I want to give a shot. Bullheads.
Oh yeah, I hear flathead candy, but I don't think we have any bullheads here.
You should have them there. I mean, I don't know if it's be on the James River or not. We don't have them in the main Tennessee River shed. It's up on the creeks and the oxbow lakes and stuff like that, where it's more grass. I take that back. Still Creek is part of the main river, and we get them there every spring. I can catch them on a fairly regular basis in the spring over there.
Hey Rob or Rhonda, can you do me a favor?
What's up?
Can you look at the weather for me?
Sure. Give me 2 seconds.
Did it change, Funny Dustin?
Well, I'm seeing more lightning to my south. I just want to make sure it's not coming this way.
Sure. I have 0 clouds on me now. All I have is light pollution below the moon and stars straight above my head, and then a very, very bright, very, very bright 360 light.
Yeah, I got stars above my head too, but I'm looking over to my left, south of me. There's lightning. I'm seeing it. I just don't know if it's moving this way, like northeast, or if it's moving just east.
Right.
Like I said, I don't want to. That's one of the reasons why I almost didn't come out tonight, because we had a couple pop-up storms earlier today that weren't on the radar.
Right.
Well, according to what I'm seeing here, I put Richmond in, and it says that rain is expected to start within an hour.
Okay. I may wrap everything up here in about 30 minutes. Get everything so I can start heading back to the dock, because I don't want to get caught in any torrential downpours either.
It's showing that somewhere between now and I'd say about 1 o'clock, your rain's going to start in that little precipitation graph thing that they do at the bottom. But you'll be fully engulfed by 2.
Well, maybe I should start wrapping things up now then.
I might have a fish. I might be a fish. I don't know.
Good morning, Stelinia. He says, everyone, please enjoy your day today and always. And as always, don't let nothing or no one steal your joy.
Absolutely.
Ladies and men.
Wow. I'm not even trying to guess what that was. I have no idea. I lift up on the rod to see if it's something, and it instantly snaps without any pressure.
Oh, wow.
I don't know if that means turtle, if that means gar, if that means bad knot. I don't know. Dang it.
Robin says, it isn't fun. Rain hurts when the wind is high. Yeah, it does.
Absolutely.
Well, food.
Good morning, mean girl. She says, Snaggin Whiskers, Dustin. Hey, ya.
Hey, man, girl. Thanks for coming in.
At work, but stopping by.
Appreciate
Welcome
you. I
in.
thought she's got a great live. Go check her out. She does a fantastic job. If you couldn't figure out that she's in Maine.
Yeah.
But I love the way she does her live. She, everybody's a moderator there, as long as you've been in there for like 15 minutes. And then she does that so that everybody else can go check out everybody else's channels and maybe subscribe if you like the content and stuff like that. So
Yeah.
she's awesome.
That's what Ed told me. That's why he makes everybody a mod, so he doesn't have to worry about people trying to share links. They can enjoy the show and just check each other out.
Absolutely. I love that philosophy. I was always I always used the philosophy of, I didn't want anybody as a moderator on my channel that I didn't trust.
Yeah.
Right? Because I didn't want them to just go in and start timing people out for no reason. Because that reflects poorly on me.
Yeah.
Right.
But
or in Jody's case, Jody just falls asleep and times the whole room out, That poor girl ain't never living that down. But she hasn't been the only one. There was someone else that did that too, fell asleep and timed people out, wasn't there?
I don't remember, but I know she did it.
Oh, I know she did it too. I was in the show when she did it.
Even though I'm looking at the radar, and even though it says it's supposed to rain, like I'm looking at what the weather pattern's looking like, and every time it does this, it shows it getting to Richmond, like right around the James River, and then just dissipates.
Yeah. Because there's the way the pattern, they were showing like the little graph down at the bottom, and it said like around 1 o'clock the rain was going to start, but then it's supposed to stop around like 3:30ish, and you get a break, and then it's supposed to start again.
Yeah.
Jody says, I heard that. Go figure.
Hey, Jody. Yeah, that I can see the clouds. They are. I'm trying to figure out what direction I'm pointing in. So that is north.
And the person that did it besides Jody has been unveiled to me, and that was Ernie.
Ah.
Because Miss Chrissy had to go back and take his phone away from him so he would stop timing people out. Good night, Chrissy. Have a good one.
Good night, Miss Chrissy. Thank you for coming in.
Sleep well. Tell Ernie I said hello.
Yeah, what I saw is light. I mean, I saw the lightning. It's up in the clouds. It's not like it's lightning strikes.
Right.
But you never want to take any chances.
No.
Especially when I got 6 lightning rods sticking out the back of my boat. So if it's, I'll give it maybe 15 more minutes. If it gets any worse, I'll start packing everything up.
Okay.
I mean, I still have stars above me.
Gotcha.
And I think I see Mars.
Chrissy says, give Baby Yak a hug for me, please.
I will.
I would, but I'm not close to her.
Definitely will do that, Miss Chrissy.
She's so adorable.
Mm-hmm.
I appreciate that.
I had a scare and a half last night.
Oh, yeah?
What was that?
Well, I got a text from my son saying, Mom, Angie's having contractions at 5 minutes apart, and we're on our way to the hospital.
Oh.
And I went, but she's not due until August 21st.
That doesn't mean squat. Josie wasn't
And
due
he
till
goes,
December.
I know, but, and I'm like, crap. This was Wednesday night, actually. No, it was last night. I'm sorry. And I'm like, oh my God, I got a tournament in the morning. If that baby's coming tonight, I'm not going to be at that tournament. I got to get a hold of everybody. Come to find out, she has a slight infection that was triggering contractions to start. So they, of course, stopped the contractions, are treating the infection, and sent her home. But I thought
good.
I was going to be a grandmom early.
Is this your first grandchild?
Yes.
Well, congratulations. Early.
Thank you. I can't wait. I wasn't ready, but I can't wait. Does that make sense?
Absolutely. You finally get a baby that you can cuddle with, play with, spoil, and then send home.
Yep.
But Dustin and his wife did with my daughter during the gathering.
That's right.
Feed them all the sugar, go home and deal with mom and dad. Have fun. Greg said, Dustin, it might be heat lightning.
Ooh, that's a big log. Yes, it probably is. But like I said, I just don't want to take any chances.
Never. We don't want you taking any chances either. We've seen what happens when you take chances.
Yeah, it's not pretty.
No, it's not. We don't like it.
I don't like it much myself.
You know what I hate? You tie up a rig, it's all pretty, and you go to stitch down that last knot, it's a bad knot.
Oh.
And you got to start all over again.
Almost. I'm just making this one shorter.
Well, that's one way to do it.
Come on, fishies.
I'm getting a late Father's Day gift for my wife. She's buying me a crimping set. I'm looking forward to that.
Look, no offense to anybody that does crimping, because you do you, boo. But I feel personally for the fish that we catch here, crimping is a little overkill.
I fish on the Tennessee River where the state record's over 100 pounds. I fish in a body of water that has sturgeon that are 6 feet longer or greater and can get up to about 300 pounds when they're fully grown. And we have paddlefish here that can also push closer to 100 pounds. On top of that, we have stripers here that have an absolute metric ton of muscle. And we have really, really snaggy oyster bed, or not oyster beds, but mussel beds here. So I don't mind crimping. I'm looking forward to the speed factor of it because I've had to retie, 3 times tonight already?
Well, I will say that the James River has every single one of those things, if not bigger. Every single species, maybe not, the blues maybe not be bigger. But we have 7 to 8 foot sturgeon. We also have huge stripers. We don't have mussel beds. Those were destroyed years ago. But even I've known people to catch 70, 80, 90 pound blues on regular tide, equipment. And then, of course, we know somebody that's caught a 222 pound sturgeon.
Don't say that too loud. It's like Beetlejuice.
Well, I'm not worried about it. So, and I'm not trying to dismiss or say anything bad about crimping. Just my personal preference or belief is I think it's just a little overkill, but yeah, like if that works for you, if that's what makes you most comfortable, you do you.
For me, it's not a comfort thing; it's just a speed thing.
I gotcha. Is it so? You think it's faster?
I think it'll be faster for me. Yes.
Okay. Cool.
I have fat fingers.
Me too.
I fish in the dark a lot. And, if I have one light or I just literally move a line next to a thing and squeeze it and it works, then I'm good. Another thing I want it for also, I want it for my carp fishing. For the same reason.
Right.
I can only pre-tie so many rigs, and on this boat, I don't really have enough storage to have a lot of pre-tied rigs. So if I just had a box of, like what I do now, I have 3 tackle boxes that have all of my catfishing stuff in it. I have all my sinkers in one, all of my floats and demon dragons in one, and then all of my hooks my little tiny rattles and my beads and swivels are in another one. So I literally have everything in 3 boxes. And then I have enough room to be able to put the crimps on it. And then I literally have a space on my magnet for my crimping pliers. And it would take 0 more space in my boat. Which, with as small a boat as I have, that's a big thing, a big deal.
Right. Well, good. Yeah,
I don't have grandsons that are 20. Both of my children are in their 20s, though. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Dustin.
No, you're good. I will say that I used to pre-tie rigs, but I found that in the heat of the moment, whether I if I break off or if I do something like that, I usually bring an extra rod that's already tied, and so I put that rod in play, and then that gives me plenty of time just to tie a rig on my boat because I have all my stuff in my tackle backpack. And so I felt that every time I tie a pre-tied rig, I'd hang it on my my rod rack in the back, or I'd put it inside a bed, and then I'd always forget about it. So I stopped pre-tying stuff a long time ago. I just tie rigs on my boat whenever I snap off.
Well, I started pre-tying rigs on the regular because of fishing in the kayak, because I didn't have the
Yeah,
room
Yeah.
to be tying all the time.
I get that.
So that's what got me started with that part of it. But I have room in the boat to do it. But the other thing is, if you're doing any kind of thing carp fishing wise, where you're using a method lead. Now, granted, I know this is we're a catfishing show, right? But just limited experience and other things too, because I've done both. If you're using a method lead and tack bait, there's something to be said for having intentionally short rigs because of the way that stuff's designed.
Right.
So being able to control that length of that leader better with the crimps is desirable also.
Gotcha.
All right, well, we're back fishing. I got the biggest bluegill I have on there.
Awesome.
See if we can make something happen. I'm gonna stay in this spot a little bit longer before I move. But if I do move, the next move is probably going to be a big one. I'm going to go try to hit a shallower flat or something further back towards the boat ramp. I just had a bat running in my line.
Oh, excuse me.
You are fine. It's late. You're allowed.
No, thanks.
Especially considering you're usually in bed for work this time of
Yeah.
night.
Well,
It's
usually
not like
I am too. I have to get up at 4 in the morning to go to work. So
Ouch.
y'all aren't like me and just finding your bed at like 9 a.m.
no,
No.
not anymore. I used to work 3rd shift a long time ago.
I just on what is what is today? The
Today is
13th.
now Sunday morning.
The 13th. So
Yep.
in 5 days, on the 18th will mark my 20-year anniversary with my current job.
Oh,
Yeesh.
wow.
It's a long time to be somewhere.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, 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 oh,
Full
oh.
screen, full screen, full screen, full screen.
Hold on. I don't want to get too excited.
You're getting more extra than I got. And Ron is just an icon.
Well, I can't tell if that's something on my line or if that's. Nope, it was just something on my line. From
Ah.
debris. Dang it. I got a little excited. Oh, I was just thinking about that. The first we were talking about some of the mishaps and stuff going on with our new show.
Mm-hmm.
The first time I ended up going back to the truck and sitting in the truck because of heat lightning.
Oh yeah.
I didn't actually get out on the water until about 11 o'clock.
That's true. Then the second time, I was trolling motor only. But thankfully, you caught a fish. The third time, I did catch a fish we were dragging. That's the evening of the chicken tournament.
Yep.
I think I ended up catching 2 fish. I think one of them, I don't know if one of them was after the show or not. I can't remember. But the big one was during the show. Brandon did catch a small one that show too.
Yeah, that night I had a lot of issues.
Yeah. Thanks to the guy fishing at the boat launch.
Yep.
And then the last time, Chris and Telly had to get out because of the weather.
Mm-hmm.
You were fishing that tournament, had to go help that one guy because he lost his or forgot his scale or something.
The scale wasn't working. Yeah.
We ended up catching. I ended up catching 1 fish that episode. We got to keep the streak going, man. One of us got to get something.
I know it. I think by the current has definitely slowed down where I'm at.
Oh boy, here comes an airboat. Be noisy in a second.
An airboat, huh?
Yeah.
I didn't know they had
Sounds like it.
airboats.
There's a couple guys that have them up here. Most of them do. Most of them are bow fishermen.
Oh, boo.
Yeah. I guess a lot. He's not an airboatman. It's just a really loud outboard. No, I like that too. An airplane's behind him. Oh, jeez.
I was just thinking there was an airplane that flew over here a minute ago, and I'm like, look, I could be Tony Harrison and direct airplanes.
There you go.
Yeah.
Greg said, Rhonda, my next birthday I will be 72. Well, God bless you. My next birthday I will be 55, and it's coming up soon. I don't want to discuss it.
I'm about to be 34.
Oh, no, not 34.
Yeah. Getting old. Falling apart over here.
I just turned 45. Whoa. What was
See,
that?
I didn't think you were up there that high yet, Dustin.
Gee, thanks, Rhonda.
No, I always thought you were in your 30s. I did.
Yeah, I get that a lot.
It's the baby
I didn't
face.
mean it to sound bad. I thought you were much younger than what you just said, honestly.
Yep. I was born in 1980, just turned 45.
Wow.
I'm a 90s kid.
It shows.
I'm just happy I was young and dumb before camera phones. Robin says nothing like calling Dustin old. It wasn't meant as calling him old. It was he looks younger than what he really is. He acts younger than what he really is.
Well, yeah. My wife would second that one. She says I'm perpetually 12.
See?
Uh-oh. Your
Uh-oh,
favorite
what?
person's here, Dustin.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, the retired fisherman that's coming back from retirement.
Yeah, Brian B.
Oh,
says,
Bubbles is in the house.
Takes one to know one.
Eric had to chime in. Takes one to know one, Brian. Craig says, my kids are older than you young guys.
Sorry, Greg.
What did Bubbles say? Something about fart sniffers?
Yep.
Yeah, that's why Eric
Yeah.
said takes one to know one.
Bubbles, isn't it past your bedtime?
It's way past his bedtime. Are you kidding?
Go get his binky,
Yeah.
his binky
Yeah,
and his
night-
blankie and go cuddle up.
Greg
had a
said,
nightmare.
Dustin, my youngest son was born in 1980.
Hey, there you go. Good
He must have
year.
had a nightmare about fishing and woke up.
No, I think he was so excited he caught a fish in his dreams he woke up.
He said he just got finished with the fight party number 2. Ed said Brian must have went to
Ooh.
bed again.
That's awful.
But accurate.
Why y'all put
Love you, Brian.
Well, as long as it's going to take me back to get back to the boat launch, I'm definitely stopping at one more spot on the way back and fishing. If I'm going to take an hour to get back to the boat ramp, I'm definitely stopping halfway through.
Might as well.
You weren't here for that, Rhonda. My motor died on the way up here.
Oh, Lordy.
Yeah, so I could do the trolling motor all the way back.
Well, my trolling motor died on the way up here. It died when I was trying to troll around for bait, but I don't need it anyway, so.
Well,
I was going to say, but you just fixed your prop and whatnot, didn't you?
I did.
I did watch a live where you were working on that, didn't I?
Yes, that was not this last Thursday, but the Thursday before last.
Okay. I was going to say, I think I watched a live when you were working on it.
Yep. I didn't change my prop, but I took all the braided line that was wrapped up in my prop out of it.
Yeah.
And then I changed my lower unit oil, too.
Brian said, only at your age, Ed. You're wet in the bed.
Oh, Brian, you're old, too.
Greg did say, Dustin, I think I catch more fish than Brian B.
Well, everybody does that, Greg. It's not much of an accomplishment. And even when Brian does go out fishing, if he claims to do so, he catches all the fish, not him.
Amen. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I say that out loud?
Oh, Brian. When you come down to fish with me? It's not like you're but an hour away.
I was going to say, he's closer than me, and I've been there how many times? But
I know
haven't
it.
fished yet. I've stopped, and I've visited, but I have yet to go fishing while down there.
You even came and visited me in Sheltering Arms.
Yes, I did.
You and your son.
Yes, we did.
And I appreciate that. It
I
meant the
still
world to me.
I still have the visitor sticker and the parking and everything that we got when we came into the hospital to visit. I got it with your sticker in my little sticker book.
Oh.
Rock the boat, baby.
Brian says he's allergic to wedgies, Dustin.
You're in the wrong spot then, buddy.
Yeah, I'm coming for you, bud.
Because that seems to be all people ever see of me when I'm catching fish is my butt and my gut.
Yeah, well, it could
That's
be
what my wife says. Yeah.
It could be a lot worse.
Yep.
They ought to be thankful.
Absolutely.
We have plenty of people that wouldn't know, where to draw the line. At least you know where to draw the line, Dustin.
I actually took the boat back to the storage location that I have it at.
Uh-huh.
2 weeks ago when I was out, or maybe it was 3 weeks ago, and no, it was the day after the show for the when I was doing the maintenance on it. Anyway, I took the boat back. It was during the daytime, and as I was pulling out it's in the back of an apartment complex or a condo area, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
There was some guy running with headphones on. He was in a pair of underwear. It's not like he was even in spandex. It was a pair of underwear.
Oh my gosh. Brian says, I did go look at a 22 footer today. Might be getting that soon. Why? You wouldn't know what to do with it once you had it. Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh,
Well, so you're going to bring a 22 footer down to the James? Is that what you're going to do? So you can actually catch fish?
Ed Evans says, Brian takes a dump every day at 5 a.m. The only problem with that is he doesn't get up until 7.
That was pretty funny.
Mm-hmm. Ed better watch it. Brian going to show up in his show next week and give him a hard time.
Oh, I'm surprised Brian's still up.
I am too.
To be quite honest with you, I'm
okay.
surprised I'm still up. Come on, fishies. All right, I'm gonna let chat make this decision. I think I might stay because even though I see clouds, I'm not seeing a lot of lightning, and there's no lightning bolts. Should I take the head pieces off and put some body chunks on, or just leave the head pieces on?
Do me a favor and repeat that again because you broke up at the very end.
Oh, should I switch out the head pieces that I've had on for 3 hours and put body sections on, or just leave the head pieces on?
Okay. So basically, switch out bait or leave it go.
Correct.
And Brian said, sounds about right, Ed, but it's more like 5:30 to be exact. Adventures with Robin C said, Brian B, C size does matter. B says, I'm always up late on the weekends, especially when fights are on. Ed Evans says, bring it on, Brian. I have been trashed by better. Robin says yes, so I think she wants you to switch baits out. And Greg said put chunks on.
I would lean towards that too. You've had one nibble, one for sure nibble, and nothing else. So it can't hurt the way I look at it.
Actually, he had 2 nibbles on that center pole, and Robin teased him the first time and asked how he knew that the head didn't go with the fish that hit it. And then he had a hit after that on it, and I said, see, you weren't fishing on credit, at least until now.
Right.
So, Dale Hayslep says, change bait for sure.
All right,
Dale, welcome in, sir.
what's up, Dale? So should I cut into leave the gut pocket on or cut the gut pocket off?
I personally say leave the gut pocket on.
Can't hurt.
Brian B says, changing bait not gonna matter. You're skunking as usual.
Oh, shut up, Brian.
I was about to say.
Adventures with Robin C said, leave it on.
Okay.
All right, I'm changing spots one more time for the show.
Alrighty.
So bear with me again.
All right, what do y'all think? Think I should leave a chunk that big?
Oh, wow. That's huge.
That's the head, missing the head and the tail.
Wow.
All right, go big or go home, right?
And why not?
I got plenty more bait. I don't like to waste it.
There you go. You answered your own question. You didn't need chat this time.
Well, I always need chat. I'm a very needy person.
Robin says that is donkey bait. Dale said, yes, I would. Good morning, Tom. How are you, sir? Long time no see.
Hey, welcome in, Tom.
And that is LG Bass, in case I needed to specify.
Yes, ma'am. All right, had a headpiece still on this one.
So that's at least one rod you weren't fishing for credit or fishing with credit.
That's right. All right, my 5-foot rod with a big chunk of gizzard shad going out. I'm gonna get this as close to the bank as I can. That was not close to the bank because it rat's nested.
Oh,
That's okay. I'll do it all over again.
there you go. Tom says he's doing good playing pool at a friend's house.
Nice. Tighten that up just a little bit. All right, let's try that again. Splish splash, I was taking a bath. All right, huge body chunk out. This is a 6-foot rod. Headpiece still on. Blah. Flew right in my mouth.
You're not supposed to
Extra
eat your own
protein never hurt anybody. You be aight. And Eric says you're not supposed to eat your own bait.
bait.
Oh.
It's supposed to be for the fish.
Right? What if I'm hungry?
Learn something new every day, don't you,
It's
Dustin?
meant for the fish. You're supposed to eat the McDonald's you brought.
He'd rather eat the fish. I could tell by that laugh. Nope, not McDonald's, sorry.
I'm putting all big. Well, maybe I'll get one smaller one. Uh-oh.
Okay, well, let's start with Robin and we'll work our way down to the ools. We got Robin saying, are you nesting with Ancient Mariner reels?
I did one because I had it too loose.
Greg said, I have caught bass on shrimp fishing for catfish.
Yep.
Brian B says, Tom must have got his permission slip signed to hang out late.
You're
Tom
one to be
says,
talking,
the
Brian.
libations are flowing. It's my buddy's birthday.
Happy birthday.
Catfishing Crappy Mark, good morning. He says, yo, yo, yo. Brian says, you are all fart sniffers.
What's up, Mark? Thanks for coming in, buddy. We are targeting flatheads tonight for those of you that are new and can't listen very well, Brian. So I'm just now changing baits because I had all headpieces on and I got very few nibbles. So we are going big body chunks. You can't see it. Trust me, it's big.
That's what she said.
We saw the first one.
I heard that.
I was going to say, he laughed. He heard it. Oops. Mark says, I like flatheads.
I know you do. All right. Yep, the current's definitely slowed way down.
Do you think that helps your chances or hurts your chances?
I think it helps
Okay.
because the current was going way too fast a little bit ago.
Gotcha.
I don't think flatheads like a lot of current.
Tom says, Brian, shouldn't you be marinating some chicken?
What?
Brian said, Mark, welcome to the Dustin Skunk-a-thon. Like, he doesn't do any better. I was going to say, like, he does any better. Does he even fish?
That's like the pot calling the kettle black there.
You know?
Exactly. Very bold of the man, and I have yet to see catch a fish.
All right.
Greg said, Dustin, wait 10 minutes. You should be catching.
All right. Another big body chunk. Ooh, that's real shallow. I like it.
And Yak's over there trying to blind the fishies.
All right. Every hook I've brought in so far has had bait still on it.
Well, Mark, I'm going to read part of your comment, but I don't know what that one word is, and I'm not even going to try to say it. But he had that kind of taco for dinner tonight.
Bulgogi.
Yeah, that.
Oh, bulgogi? Okay.
I wasn't going to try it. I would not have said what either one of you said.
Her words aren't wording very well tonight.
No, they are not. Brian says, that sounds like tacos with bologna.
Yeah, it's good stuff. Tacos. I can't have it anymore, unfortunately. Oh, hey, Rhonda, I meant to tell you.
What's up?
So the company I work for, we've made it 1,300 days without any lost time accidents.
Okay.
So they catered in lunch, and guess what they catered in?
Beef.
Stuff you can't eat.
Pulled pork.
Oh.
They did get me some pulled chicken, but some of the guys didn't know I had that problem, and they were in there using the same scoop and getting both, so I had to be careful.
Yeah, that's terrible. Oh.
Yeah. I had my EpiPen with me. It had been okay. Nothing happened, thankfully.
Yeah. It stinks being tied to an EpiPen, I know.
I did not realize the water was this low over here. I say low. All the trees I fished during the spring a lot of them are out of the water. I may have lied. I might change to one more spot before the end here. We'll see.
Liar.
Yeah. Well, you know.
All right. All of my baits are still on the hook, so.
Wow.
So
Just
are you changing it or are you not changing?
Yep, I'm swapping out. This is my last one right here.
I got you.
And I got huge body chunks.
Yeah, you
Mike
are.
Chavez, what is up?
Hey, Mike.
How you doing, Mr. Mike? Hope you and Sharon are doing fantastic. Please give her our love. Tell her we said hi.
Nice.
All right, so we've targeted flatheads the entire show, so I'm still targeting flatheads, but hoping for a blue, too.
I'm hoping for a fish.
Yep.
At this point.
Tom said Timmy Bullock's wife made us those beef type of tacos on of my first get together. It was wonderful. And Mike said he's just tucking her in. She says, "Hey."
Hey.
Hey. The current went from going like 5 miles an hour to almost crawling now.
Wow.
Yeah, mine's been crawling all night.
That's the thing about a tidal river.
Yep.
By the time I go back in, my boat will be flipped around. I'll tell you what, if my boat starts flipping, I'm reeling everything in and heading to the dock.
Oh, come on.
Where's your sense of adventure, Dustin?
At home.
At home. I guess that's a good place for it.
I left it in my nightstand.
I say that to Ed every week. Where's your sense of adventure, Ed? And I just get this look.
My neighbor Scott and I were fishing the last LFTL tournament. Not the chicken tournament, the one before that.
Mm-hmm.
I think that was a dragging tournament, yeah. And we put on a whole gizzard shad, and something hooked onto that gizzard shad and started screaming. It was the line was leaving the reel so fast. I went to grab the rod and my hand like pinched the line down on the rod.
Yeah.
And it burned my finger.
Mm.
Of course, as soon as I lift up on it, I feel the fish and it lets go of the bait.
Of course.
They don't do that. That's a fish story.
It was this big. I promise I didn't see it, but I promise it was that big.
You taking lessons from Brian B. telling stories again, aren't you?
I know it. Well, you got to make him feel at home when he's in your life.
Oh, okay. I got it now. I understand now. Brian
with
said
his-
your hook was stuck on the anchor, silly.
But with Brian's stories, when he says it's this big, he only uses one hand. It was this big. Oh, Brian, we love you, buddy.
Look, man, if you're a fish, eat the stupid thing. Come on.
But if you're not a fish, what do you want him to do?
Right.
Quit bouncing. I don't know. Oh, this is painful.
Is it torture?
Yeah.
Brian says, how big was your fish tonight, Dustin?
About
What
this big. Got to use two hands. This big. Why did that line go slack?
He says, oh, wait, TBD.
Come on. Come on.
That's right. TBD, to be determined. It's going to be this big.
Well, he gave you a compliment after they said it'd be 180 pounds.
Well, I'll be honest with you. I don't know that I could deal with a 180-pound fish right now.
It doesn't matter how cold, how old, how hot, how whatever I am. If I have a 180-pound fish, I am doing whatever it takes.
Well, the
I will
good thing
die
is
trying.
oh, whoa, I wouldn't go that far.
My wife would expect it.
I've got my neighbor and his nephew about 200 yards upriver of me. So if I hook into something huge, all I got to do is holler and he'll be down here.
There you go. Robin
I,
said your boat is back. Boat is up and running.
Oh, good.
I can guarantee you that if I hook into something that big, you'll see me surfing across the water because it's taking me with it.
I told you about the giant shark I caught in Texas, didn't I?
No.
Oh,
Yeah,
come
man.
on.
First time I'm fishing in Texas, and I threw out this whole entire fish where I cut slips down the side of it and chucked it out in the surf. You know, just hoping for a bull red fish. You know, nothing too glamorous, right? And right at the end, man, we were gonna change spots, so I started reeling my line in, and it felt funny. You know, I had 65-pound braid on, right? A big old leader at the end of it, and was reeling it in, and like I said, it just felt funny. And this monstrous 10-inch juvenile Eastern Atlantic, what would it call Eastern Atlantic hornhead shark or something like that.
Okay.
Might have been 10 inches long, but yeah, absolute monster of a shark. I don't even know I ate the bait, man.
Remember the comment I made just a few minutes ago
Which one?
about if the river flipped on me?
Yes,
Really?
sir. I do remember that
Really?
comment.
That fast, huh?
The river just flipped on me.
Oh.
I looked down 5 minutes ago. I looked down 5 minutes ago. It was going that way. Now I'm looking at it again. It's coming back this way. Now all my rods are going to get twisted up. Dang it!
Yeah, Robin, 10 inches. It was an absolute tiny baby shark. It was so juvenile that it still had the you know, when they're a baby and they just get out of the egg sac, their eyes are freaking huge compared to the rest of their body. It had that still going on. I mean, it was an absolute baby.
Greg said, Dustin, the wife says it's time to come in. I am getting hungry. Good luck, guys. Love you guys. See you next time. Have a good night, Greg.
See you next time, sir. Be safe. Enjoy
All right,
dinner.
Greg. I thought he was telling me it was time for me to go in.
Well, you already said it was.
Nah. I'll let my boat flip around once I get all my baits in, and I'll recast out.
I mean, it's almost 20 after 1 at this point. You might as well stay out.
Yep.
Might as well have been Robin, except I'm pretty sure they hatch from eggs. If I'm not mistaken, so they wouldn't have an umbilical cord. But it might as well have had one. It was tiny.
Well, that bait's gone.
Uh-oh.
Oh, did I just do that?
What'd you do?
I was, okay. Whew. I reeled in my line, and I got the hook right by the tip of my other rod, and it just wrapped around it.
Nice.
I got it undone though.
I'm glad to hear that.
Yeah, me too.
Dude, just eat it. If you were actually there, just eat it. If you're a turtle, get away.
Oh,
Jeez,
at least you quantified what else we could do it this time.
Still, man. I'm about to go crank on that thing, and if it's a turtle, I'm going to reel it in anyway. Actually, I think it's a fish. Because it's still bending down, even though I'm boat swinging in this direction.
If it's a fish, let me know. I'll put you on full screen here in a second.
Something got it, though. Dang it. The whole back half tail is gone.
Gar.
Possibly.
Brian said, that sounds about like Dustin's PB catfish, Yak.
Brian, go get your pacifier out of the freezer.
And Greg says, how many of you guys would like to see me make a video? Hey, go for it.
Absolutely, I would. I'm for it. All right, rods are reeled in. Boat is churning. Do, 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 do. The problem is I'm going to have to probably readjust my anchor because if as long as it flips and doesn't break the leader line I have, it should just flip on its own.
Gotcha.
But the current's not going fast enough for it to do any damage, so it's not like I'm not worried about my anchor really.
Gotcha. Greg, Brian B says, as long as it's YouTube approved, Greg. Greg says, I might have to show you up.
Who?
Greg said he might have to show you up. I'm
Oh,
thinking
me?
he's talking to both of you. I don't know if he's talking to Dustin only or Yak only or both.
Come on, bring it, buddy.
And Ed Evans says, Dustin and Yak, is this going to be a Saturday night thing on the water?
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Every
sir.
Saturday night, 10 p.m. to 2 a.m.
Till probably mid-October.
Yeah, through October.
At which point my bait tank podcast will start back up and I'll quit fishing on Saturday nights because it'll be too cold. I say that I'll probably still fish at night just because I'm an idiot, but you know.
I was going to say, where's your sense of adventure?
I fish year round.
I've heard that somewhere.
I know. Dustin already told me his was home, so I had to ask you now.
Okay, my boat is
I keep
my boat is
over
literally sideways.
Mm.
All right, I'm just gonna cast out this way then. Channel, here we come. Looking for blues.
There you go.
I just need to fish. Oh, which tree do I pick for my last spot? Which tree do I pick?
That one. That one.
That one's too shallow.
Nope, that one.
Oh, Brian B said, Ed, don't go out on a Saturday and skunk like Wednesday.
Dang, man.
Brian is so hateful.
For someone who doesn't fish,
I know it.
he got a lot of talk.
Oh man, which tree? That one.
Are you serious?
Super shallow too. That one's deeper. That one's at the end of the transition line. That one's not as deep as I would like.
Robin C said, here, kitty, kitty, kitty.
It took me a little longer than planned getting home, apparently. I'm only getting 2.5 miles an hour out of my trolling motor.
Uh-oh.
So my boat was just sitting sideways, so I decided to cast out, and as soon as I did, it flipped the rest of the way around.
Oh, you are just not having any luck tonight, Dustin.
That's okay. I make my own luck.
Blame Dominic.
I do.
Okay.
And Brian.
And Brian.
Oh, looks like my neighbor just flipped his boat around too.
What?
I got his headlights in my.
Surely he's not dealing with the same problem you are.
Surely not.
No, why would he?
I know, right?
Craig says, wife's going to be mad. I don't care. She will get over it. You guys get me in trouble, but I love it.
Oh, come on, Scott. Now I got to deal with it.
What are you? Is that a raccoon? I don't know what that is.
I got to deal with boat wake here in a second.
Mike, I just put his link in chat. And Dustin, just so you know, Mike Chavez does not have a wrench.
Uh-oh. I thought I fixed that.
Apparently not. He just asked me to post Greg's link because he is without a wrench.
Mike, I will definitely fix that. I do apologize. I thought that was already taken care of.
And I can't tell because he's a member. He's showing green, so.
Right.
Tom said that bank fishing rocks, and Ed says, Tom, you don't fit bank fish. You fish from the dock.
That's funny. Oh, you're wicked looking. What are you? That wasn't a raccoon, unless he's an albino raccoon. That was crazy looking.
Yes, sir, I know that, Mr. Chavez. And Brian says, shame on you, Dustin. Might go drop off all the food waste in his driveway. Why not? He's got sewage waste in the James River, apparently.
But I say,
Right, Brian's toilet overflowed.
Hey, if I get attacked by a bunch of rabid raccoons, I need you guys to record it.
Okay.
Say it to my wife, because they're everywhere right here, right now. That's crazy. I've never seen this many.
They're hoping you're going to feed them your bait that you didn't use. Brian B says he gets an hourly change on his pull-ups.
Trying to pick my last spot to fish, and I'm struggling here.
I'm not going to ask who changes his pull-ups.
I don't want to know, but I hope they get paid well.
That was a kitty cat, I think. Yeah, it's white and gray.
Aw. Mike said he saw that on the news today. Hopewell treatment plant lost power. And LG Bass said the bank fish connected to the dock fish.
So what you're saying is, if power plants lose power, their default is to dump it into the river? I don't like that.
At least in Hopewell's case, yes. You would think they would have a backup for that.
You would think.
You would think.
I stopped thinking a long time ago.
Hey, Rhonda, what time is it?
It is 1:28. My
Thank
time. Eastern. Because you're an hour behind, correct?
No, I'm in your time.
Oh, okay. I thought for some reason you were an hour behind us.
I was last week because I was fishing nickerjack.
Maybe that's what it was.
I was the next time going over.
I know when the first time I ever fished the gorge with Brandon Fishizzle, we started at one time, and then time zone changed once, and then we kept drifting down. It changed again, and then we kept drifting down, and it changed again.
Yeah, there's that weird spot that does that.
Brian said it's 1:28 God's time.
Yeah, I'm gonna cross the river quick and off shallower water. I say then I pass over a fish. I hate this place sometimes.
It's the fish teasing you, Yak.
Yeah.
I really swear that these fish have spotter fish.
Right.
So they got some on the surface, and they're like, "All right, swim now."
It's like that comic. It says, "I bet you." What was it? I bet you. It says, "I bet you $20 I can make him come back with one splash."
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait. This spot looks good. Hang on. Spotlight.
All right, I'm gonna hang on. What am I hanging on to?
I don't know.
Okay, tell me. You gotta tell me. I need to know these things. I will tell you, it is absolutely gorgeous behind me. Like the current, the tide is now coming in,
Mm-hmm.
and the sun is glistening off of the ripples on the water. Let me see if I can show you.
I hope you mean moon.
Did I say anything else?
Sun.
Did I say sun?
Yes, you did. That's why I looked at
I'm,
your screen and I'm going, Dustin, what do you see that I don't?
can you see that?
No, it's not really showing up on the camera.
Oh darn! It's beautiful.
This is a good last spot to sit in.
Famous last words. All right, so my boat is now flipped because the tide decided to flip, and I am now fishing upriver instead of downriver.
Yay!
I have no idea where my anchor's at.
Uh-oh.
I mean, it's still attached. I just don't know if it's in front of me or behind me. my assumption is that it will be behind me, because I think my boat just pivoted on the anchor point. But I could be extremely wrong too.
Robin said, Yak finally chose a tree.
Yep, it's behind me. I told him to fish that tree, but then he had to argue with me.
Those youngins never listen, Dustin.
I know.
They think they know it all.
I know it.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yak's still here. We shouldn't talk about him like that, should we?
Nah, it's okay.
Oh, okay.
He understands.
Okay. The weird part is you talked about your boat doing the flipping, and you pretty much have looked like you stayed pretty, straight on. Yak, on the other hand, is going side to side.
Man, it's been a tumultuous week here in the James River area. I was talking to my neighbor when I was he was cleaning his boat this evening when we got home from bowling, and he was telling us about a couple of friends of his that were out at one of the boat docks near Colonial Heights up the Appomattox River that got shot.
Mm.
He was some guy in a ski mask with a handgun with like a 30-round clip in it. Just walked down to the boat ramp, started pacing, and then opened fire.
Wow.
Hit the guy 8 times in the back.
Wow.
Whoa.
The guy was able to fire back, and they think he got him in the leg. The guy that did the shooting has been caught.
Oh, okay.
And then up the Appomattox again, somebody was fishing and fell in the water and ended up drowning. They found their body here in Chesterfield, downriver.
Good morning, Matt.
Matt.
Want to be outdoors? He says, "Morning. Is there a fish count on?"
Yep,
I,
0.
I was going to say,
0.
I think so.
0 is the number.
It is indeed a number.
A nice round one.
Not one we like, but it does
Correct.
exist.
Accurate statement. What's up, Maddie? Thanks for coming in, buddy. Oh. I'm hoping we can put a fish in the boat in the next 24 minutes because I'm not staying out much longer than that.
I can't say I blame you. Oh.
What?
Yak either. Okay, you did snap the line.
Yep.
Okay. I wasn't sure if he was going to snap the line or give himself sinker eye.
Oh.
I thought for sure I was going to hit in the head with the sinker. I thought that was happening.
I did too when I first saw that. That's why I went, oh. But then I saw the line go slack, and I'm like, well, at least he lost the rig. We ain't got to worry about that.
Nope. Definitely going to have to place that order with FOA soon. I've lost a lot tonight.
Oh.
I will say that is something that definitely seems to happen more when I'm flathead fishing. Is losing rigs.
Yep, I agree.
Flathead are more structure related than the rest of the cats, are they not?
Yes. Ma'am.
Okay.
And that is definitely the reason for it, for sure. I am glad I didn't go bumping though, because otherwise I'd have been done already tonight.
I never target a certain species when I go fishing. I just bait a hook, throw it out, whatever I get, I get. So that's why I ask questions.
Usually I'm the same way. But every once in a while I get a hanker for something.
Gotcha.
You know, if I want a big blue cat, I try to bump if I can. That's typically where I do bass catching the big blues.
Gotcha.
If I want flatheads, I'm hugging structure. But this stretch, usually I get a good set of blues and flatheads in this. Well, I say flatheads. I've only ever caught a couple, but usually I have pretty good chances. And I see people catch them through this area all the time. And then channel cats. If I want channel cats, I either go drift chicken below the dam or I go dragging on the lake.
Gotcha.
I don't want channel cats ever. Here
If I
anyway.
just want fish, or like for the last time I wanted channel cats, I was taking my niece out fishing. She had never caught anything. So we went for channel cats on purpose that way, because usually, generally speaking, they're easier to catch.
Oh, absolutely. I think I just saw a water snake, pass my boat.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
Well, I am definitely sitting in this spot the rest of the show. At the rate I'm losing rigs, I don't know if I'm going to stop at that other spot or just go back to the boat ramp. I haven't decided yet.
I've been lucky enough, knock on wood, I haven't lost anything tonight rig-wise. But to answer your question, or to make a comment about the comment you made, Rhonda, I typically do the same. I will throw my baits out and target nothing. I mean, I'll target everything, like whatever hits I like to get, right?
Right.
But for the show tonight, we were specifically targeting flatheads.
Yeah.
We'll talk about the structure, what kind of baits we use, what kind of, gear we set up with, stuff like that.
Yep.
Speaking of, we were going to do viewer's choice this episode, but we did not get any overwhelming votes for one idea or another. So those polls are still up on our Facebook pages for anybody who wants to suggest something. There's been one vote for reading the water. There's been one vote for tackle storage stuff. And then Dustin, you had light tackle was another one that was put out as well.
Light tackle, yeah.
Yeah, so those are the three ideas, all with one vote currently.
Cool.
Go
look it out. Check it out.
So feel free to add your input or vote for one of those if you want to hear about that on one of the next episodes. Dustin, when are you going to get a bumping rod?
Whenever Freddie comes out with his. No, I'm just kidding. I've got
Freddie,
one.
if you're listening, come on, man.
I've got one. I just haven't put braid on it yet.
I got you. Well, I definitely think if we're doing a blues only episode, I'm definitely going to do bumping if I can. And if we do a bumping episode, obviously I'm going to do bumping. And we need to do it at some point. But I don't know if the bumping bite is back yet or not.
Hey, Yak.
Sir.
It looks like the clouds are moving in a little bit faster than I thought they were going to. The wind's starting to pick up a little bit too.
Well, obviously be safe, man. If you need to go, obviously feel free. It's only 20 minutes short.
Yeah. I'm going to go
take
start. I'm going to stay on the live. I'm just going to start reeling everything in. I'll stay on here until I get back to the boat ramp.
Okay.
I got you.
I just don't want to take any chances of getting caught in anything.
Yeah.
I don't blame you. So what I'm hearing
still
is
gotta-
it's down to me. It's down to me
I still
catching the fish.
I still got to, when I get back to the boat ramp, I got to put everything in the truck and then button up the cover and everything. So,
Yeah, you got a lot more to do than I do. I just I tie the rods down to the boat, and I hook the boat up to the trailer, and the trailer tie it down, and I'm out. I don't. Once I get the boat on the trailer, I'm out there long.
yeah, that wind's starting to pick up pretty good now.
It held out longer than what my radar was showing it was going to, because it said by 1 o'clock it would probably have rain.
Yeah, luckily it hasn't started raining yet.
No.
It's just that wind starting to pick up, and I don't like wind.
Yeah, no.
Especially when I get back to the boat ramp. Hopefully the wind's not too bad, because at this boat ramp, trying to put the boat into the dock with the wind and then trying to trailer it with the wind is a bear.
I
And
bet.
you're by yourself tonight too, aren't you?
I am.
Ugh.
Oh man! Oh man! Oh man!
All right, Yak, no pressure, but it's up to you, man.
Yeah, yeah. It ain't looking good. That's all I can say.
Brian says, hurry back, Dustin. I don't want you to get your hair messed up.
Yeah, me neither.
Yeah, you can start hearing the wind now through your microphone. It has picked up.
Yeah, last time that happened to me, I was in a tournament and was stuck with my trolling motor only, but I was smart enough to head back towards the boat ramp. I was about 50 yards from it. And all of a sudden, I just said, my wife had told me, hey, you're going to get by this rain. I looked at the clouds like, oh, no, those are going west. That'd be fine. And I swear to you, it wasn't even 5 minutes after I said that, the wind's blowing in my face, and I just watched a cloud of gray come towards me. And I'm like, oh, man. Rhonda, that wind blew so hard at that point, my trolling motor could not go forward. I had to throw an anchor out to sit still so I wouldn't get blown further away from the dock.
Oh, wow.
And I couldn't even see 10 feet in front of me when that rain was coming through. And all these boats were flying by me to get back to the dock.
Right.
Including Bobcat. You know, he saw that coming. He just snapped his line, left the board out there because he was dragging, and came in, and somebody else came in after him and said, hey, is this yours? Yeah, everybody got soaked that day. It was awful.
I'm sure.
All right, lines are in.
I'm not going to lie, though. Part of me is definitely going to, well, I say part of me, I'm definitely going to give the big motor a shot after the show's over to try to get back faster.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
Just in case.
All right, I'm going to put y'all vertical in my cup holder.
Okie dokie.
Come on, fishy fish. Just need one. I I do have some night crawlers with me. I could chuck a night crawler out and at least catch something. Mike says all the weather's north of you, Dustin.
Yeah. Like I said, I've already got everything in anyway. With that wind picking up, blowing from the north to the south.
Yeah. He said well north of you.
Well, even if he's going from north to south into his face, it's changing. Charlie Wilkes wants to know how far downriver are you, Dustin?
Oh, I'm by the gravel pit. I'm down by deep bottom. So I'm probably about, like I said, because I got to go slow. About 15, 20 minutes from the ramp.
Mike said future radar shows it dissipating. He's been seeing that all. We were talking about it earlier. He's been seeing that all day, where it'll hit Richmond and then just dissipate.
Yep. If the noise gets too much, just let me know.
Yes,
You're
sir.
good, man. It's almost like I'm being punished, Rhonda.
Aww.
I went to Michigan. I fished out of a kayak. I caught in 6 hours. I caught 50 dish pickles and one pike. Hooked into a giant bowfin. Had an awesome trip, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And here I am struggling to catch one catfish in the mecca of catfishing in my area.
Well, I think it has a lot to do with time of year.
I would think by now the spawn would be over. It's been ridiculous this year, man.
I kind of feel like everybody was struggling last year this way too.
I thought it was earlier in the year, but I could be wrong. I mean,
it may have been earlier in the year, but spawn seemed to take longer, and or fish stopped biting between. It was long. It seemed like a longer spawn time, and people were used to bites picking up, but they didn't.
I know they catch a bunch of blues up at the dam. They have been lately. Well, I say big. It's been a bunch of 20 and 30 pounders, but I mean that's probably big for most people.
Mike Chavez says, "What river is Yak on?"
I am on the Tennessee River. But I am wondering if I fished too deep tonight. Maybe I should have went shallower. Oh, I'm still marking fish. I don't know. They just ain't chewing, I guess.
Maybe they don't realize, lent's over.
Yeah.
It's time to start eating again, guys. It's okay.
But like I said, if I don't catch a fish in the next 9 minutes, I'm definitely going to hit that spot on the way back for my mental sanity's sake. That way I know for next year.
Gotcha.
But it's going to take probably about 40 minutes to get to that spot with the trolling motor. I was going to try to go carp fishing in the morning, but I think I'm going to work on the motor now. Got to have it for next week.
Yeah.
Oh, come on.
Scared the daylights out of me.
Uh-oh.
No, Yak did when he out of the blue. I heard, "Come on," because it was all quiet.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're good.
He's trying to talk the fish into biting so that he can catch a fish before the end of the show.
Yeah, the wind's blowing up river. That's why my boat's swaying so bad too.
Mm.
I had debated fishing downtown tonight. I'm glad I didn't though, because it's going upriver with the trolling would have been worse than going downriver with it for sure.
Mm.
But I was wanting to fish down there ever since I went fishing with Brandon that one time we went down there in like February or something like that. Caught some nice fish, but the backdrop of downtown with all the lights and everything was beautiful. I've been wanting to do that so bad since
Yeah.
that night to go do it again. And seems like every time I go, I'm gonna do it, my boat has trouble.
Doesn't it figure?
Yeah, well, gotta be a better mechanic, I guess.
And Mike says Chattanooga or Knoxville?
Chattanooga. I'm currently just downstream from Moccasin Bend, if you know where that's at. Yes, it is. Dustin, Charles
Yeah.
Wilkes wants to know if Dutch Gap the boat landing still open.
It is.
Yeah, it is, Charles. Charlie, it's getting here. Just beware of the buzzard.
Yeah. Don't take any new vehicles there. And be careful of drunk drivers there too.
Yeah. That's
Oh, that
another
was that was that spot too. Dang,
Yep. I'll never go back there.
I don't blame you.
No, I don't blame you either.
I mean, I'll fish I'll fish in the boat. I'll pass by it, but I'll never launch from there again.
Yeah, no kidding. All right, come on, everybody. Let's start doing seances and sacrificing goats and whatever else we need to do here. We need to fish.
We need somebody to do a fish dance. Let's go. Just please, whatever your version of it, keep it clean. Keep your clothes on.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, we can't see you, so how about it?
Man, fair. Oh man.
I got shad jumping by my boat again.
Oh boy.
Go figure.
I mean, the least thing you do is jump in.
I know, right? They look like dolphins, little mini dolphins, jumping by the boat all the time when you're going down the river.
Yeah.
I mean, when I was with, I'm sorry, go ahead.
That's one thing I have not seen tonight. I have not seen any bait, but they're not, like I said, they're not running any current, so the bait's not actively moving. Seems like.
Whoa, hello, that was a big one. 2 weeks ago, when my neighbor and I were going back up to the dock, the shad were so thick jumping in here that a couple of them hit the boat. It's kind of like Asian carp.
Yeah.
Wow.
But just not as big.
Right.
Mike
Brian
Chavez
B.
is saying, "Here, kitty, kitty, kitty." And Brian B says, "If it makes y'all feel any better, I just had some fried fish."
Well, enjoy your
What?
fried fish then.
Oh, fried fish. Not sure how that's supposed to make us feel better, but we'll take it.
I don't know how it's supposed to make you feel better either, except for the fact that we know he didn't catch the fish he just fried.
$60 seconds.
Mike Chavez says, "It makes me feel better, Brian."
Well, that's important. Yeah, this section of river that I'm coming up, like I said, it was the natural bend of the James River for the longest time. Like, since the creation of the James River.
Yeah.
When the settlers and everything came up this way, there's a lot of old boat docks where the pilings are still in the water, like still in the ground.
Yeah.
But they're so old that a lot of them are just under the surface of the water. You can't see them.
Gotcha.
So you can't get too close to the shore because you'll hit one of those pilings. But you can't get too far left because you'll beat yourself because it's like a shallow flat all the way on the left-hand side.
Oh, wow.
Right.
I'm actually navigating by my electronics right now.
That's the way I do it at night. Well, that's it. It's officially 2 o'clock. I'm going to reel these in just in case there's a fish on it. But it is potentially officially the first time we've had a skunk episode.
Well, got it out of the way early.
There you go. There's always got to be a first.
That's right. It's the first time for everything.
Right. So now it's out of the way. Don't do it again.
Correct.
And Brian says, ordering it already done makes me feel a lot better. Mike said, order? Brian says, yeah, I had a fight party today and got 50 pieces of fish and 75 wings. Saved me time.
So how long does a fight party last? Because fights don't last that long.
I don't know. I don't watch fights, nor do I attend fight parties, so I could not answer. Mike Chavez says, fried fish and wings works for me. I'll take the wings. You can have the fish.
Yep, first official episode of FOA, or sorry, first official show of Whiskers Gone Wild, brought to you by FOA, where we skunk. But I'm sure that Justin will agree with me here. It happened. It's part of it.
Absolutely.
Fish not catching.
Part of fishing.
Remember, if you like any of the gear that we use today, you can check it out on FOAcustomsandgear.com. You can go with either Cheetah W10 or Yak 10 to get yourself 10% off. If you have any questions about anything in particular we actually use, the names or whatever, you're more than welcome to message either one of us. Shout out to Miss Rhonda for co-hosting with us tonight, reading chat. Appreciate it very much.
As well as Chris from Books and Hammocks.
Yep. I was going to say, don't forget Chris.
Yes, Chris, too. Thank you for hopping in at the very beginning. Hopefully you'll be able to join us for the next episode. Time will tell. Until next time, this is Whiskers Gone Wild. My name is Anthony with Yak Fishing Adventure. You've been joined with Justin from TSW Team Snaggin Whiskers. And again, Rhonda, Fishing for Whiskers. Appreciate you very much, everybody. Hope you all have a good night, a safe week, and we'll catch you all next Saturday on these channels. Take it easy, be safe, and have a good week.
All right. Good night, everybody.